This time we have to direct your attention to center court for the award ceremony. Get on your feet for the NBA champion, Boston Celtics. Your head coach is Joe Mazzulla.
Tradition of the ring ceremony, incredibly special, and what a season they can look back on. And this crowd, this arena is ready to cheer on their team tonight. Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. So a look at our starters for the Wizards. We've got Anthony Davis. He's out there with Sarr. George out there with Trae Young. And from Boston, Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. George out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Queta in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, the team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Outside Tatum. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
George outside. Oh, George with a steal. It's stolen. Here's Sarr, pounded by Tatum. Sarr passes to Young. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
First free throw is good. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And both free throws good for Young.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Pritchard. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Here's Sarr. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Here's Tatum. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Out left to the wing. Here's Sarr. And the shot falls short that time.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And Young has got the ball here for the Wizards. It's a three-point game. Pass to Davis. Here's Sarr. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve his team. Doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer. Force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
BA, I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
2 shots.
And he makes a first. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And so Tatum nails both of them. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Now here's George. And he gets the bucket.
Right now, they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pulls it from the top of the key. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Tatum's got 11 points.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Pass to Davis. For 3, George. And Davis slams it home.
Does anybody else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board and putback.
George passes to Pritchard. George, a screen on Young. Here's Keita. On the wing, Tatum. The 3 is up. They get it again. Pritchard. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And that one's good. The Celtics with the lead. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
Felt great about their chances in overtime. It took a little extra, but they were able to get it done.
now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Number 1, Boston.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Here's Pritchard. 14 points for him last game against Houston. A deep three. And it's Tatum missing. Washington trailing. Sarr passes to Young. George outside. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's White. In his last outing with 12 points. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr. There's Tatum with the three. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Left side, Young. Good work defensively by White.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The Wizards with a lead. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by George. Boston's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Tatum can't hit. Here's Sarr, hounded by Tatum. Here's Davis. Goes up again. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. The drive by Tatum. Just a few games in the books thus far, Richard. As a player, how important is this part of the schedule?
It's crucial for a lot of guys. Right now, coaches are nailing down lineups and rotations. A strong start can set you up for the rest of the season.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
The baseline, Jay. Queta pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Launches a three. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. The Wizards shooting about 43% since tip-off. Pass to Davis. Here's Young. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Young's got 6. Boston trailing. Here's Pritchard. For 3. Pure from 3-point range. 5 points in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Steps back. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
Young, 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Young. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Cada. And both free throws good for Young. Here's George. No points so far. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
And it's to the floor right now is Celtics Entertainment. Celtics Entertainment.
Now Robinson. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. And the Celtics another three.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Ooh, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Young. Give him 8 points now. To the middle. And finished off by Davis.
Great work by Davis in the screen and roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
Tatum against Davis. Tatum drives in.
Washington foul. Anthony Davis.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Washington. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Wizards trail by 5. Now here's Young. Give him 8. Pass to Ayton. Here's Sarr. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Count it. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Washington. Trailing by 5. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Celtics on offense. Here's Hauser. Yet to see a basket. Young with the double team. Pritchard banked it in off the glass. And now a 7-point Boston lead.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
There's a screen. There's Young with the 3. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Sarr. Tatum can't hit.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Now Aiden. Here's Sarr. Opening close, and he drops it in. Now just a 2-point Boston lead.
And the dime going to Aiden, expanding the passing part of his game.
And the Celtics shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. Pass to Hauser. Now George. Ooh, it's stolen away. And the Wizards on the break. That one's good. This game is all even. 5 points in the game.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Pritchard gets it to go.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to a perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
Here's Sarr. He has 6. Back to Young. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Tatum. A minute 15 left to play in the first. Pritchard, the pass to George. And the jam by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Wizards trail by 4. Washington calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Washington making a change here. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Celtics second.
They ran a great system last year that put a priority on creating high-quality looks from deep, and it made them the best three-point shooting team in the league.
Here's Ayton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. From 13. First shot won't go. Boston leading by 4. Right side Tatum. Pass to White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And Young has got the ball here for Washington. Ayton, the screen on White. Young from long range, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And it's Tatum missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Young. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
The Wizards trail by 3. We've got Mitchell Robinson, and it's White in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Outside Johnson. Knocks down the long J. Johnson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find them.
Pass to Robinson. Young against White. Here's the pick. Here's the 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Here's Koulibaly. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Shireman, covered by Johnson. Hauser passes to Robinson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game. Walsh is checked in for Boston.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 27, Curry Walsh.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The Wizards trail by 3. Young looking over the floor. Ayton, a screen on White. There's Young with the 3. The Wizards with another miss.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Back to White. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Ayton, a screen on White. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
He's a nimble guy for someone with that size. Ayton can get off of his feet quick for a lob.
Gonzalez passes to Hauser. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Shireman, covered by Johnson. And it's Shireman missing. Wizards trail by 3. Here's Riley. No made baskets yet. Here's Johnson. Oh, big finish!
Wow.
Okay, I see you.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Gonzalez. Here's Shireman. Lays it up and banks it in.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Young against White. Left side Johnson. Boston pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Hauser. Koulibaly defending. Outside White. Takes a 3. Hauser, that's good. And it's a 6-point Celtic lead.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Now here's Young. He's got 14. And Ayton with the stuff.
With his length, Ayton can easily get to the rim. In fact, he almost makes it look too easy.
Going inside. And the basket by Shireman. Shireman's gotten 4 this quarter.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Outside Johnson. 4-3. That one's good. And it's Young with the assist.
3 points.
Young's got his 5th assist in this one.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Here's Gonzalez. Still no points. Here's Hauser. LeGrand with money's on the line. The mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Harper, he's checked in for Boston. Conley comes in for White. Wizards trail by 3. Young with it. Over to the wing. Here's Sarr. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. The officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Washington shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He misses the free throw. Cadiz checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for Harper. And the second free throw is good. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 5th best, Boston.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And so it's Boston with it. Tatum looking it over. The outside leaner. Count it. Good. Tatum's got 20.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Young against Conley. Here's Sarr. He's got 7. Got a hand on it. They push it up 4-on-3. Tatum can't hit.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, "It sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling." Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Here's Tatum following the score by Washington. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Ayton. Here's Sarr to the left side wing. Here's Young. And he lobs it up. Just 5 on the clock. On the break. Here's Tatum. Tatum showing off the strength.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Have the space there, but it's offline. Boston leading by 6. That's to Shireman. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Ayton. Here's Coulibaly. And it's rejected. Here's Hauser. Coulibaly defending. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
You know, that was an excellent play right there. Using his strength to power through contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Paul George, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Mike Conley. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Washington. George comes in for Coulibaly.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 8-point game. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court.
Ooh, nice touch from the mid-range. Davis proving how effective he is from that spot.
Pass to George. Back to Pritchard. George outside. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And again, it's Washington converting. So it's Boston now. 6-point lead. It's rebounded by Washington. Outside Young. Pass to Davis. Queta pulls it in.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pulls up, high post. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by George. Tatum's got 26 points. Outside Davis. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
First one at the line is good. And Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
And Davis remains a dominant presence on both ends of the floor.
George outside. Stolen by Davis. Poked loose. Oh, George with a steal. The three. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Davis. Pass to George. Here's Sarr. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 4 rebounds now. Here's George. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Washington again can't hit. Celtics lead by 7. Pass to Tatum. Here's Pritchard. He's got 12. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Johnson. Here's Sarr. Tries a 10-footer. That one's wide left. White on the wing. Covered by Johnson. And Davis with the block.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of him.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Outside Tatum, fires the 3. No luck on that one.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Shot's good by Sarr. Now just a 3-point Celtic lead.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
There's a screen to get back on track. Gets stolen by Johnson. And a fast break now for the Wizards. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Johnson's got 10 points. Boston's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside White. Down low. Here's Queta. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Now a timeout called by Washington. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Let's get on for Celtics Entertainment.
take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Celtics second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Davis, a screen. It's rebounded by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a three-point game. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. George has got 7.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
There's Davis with the 3. Tatum with some nice D. Boston leading by 6. "20 seconds left in the second period. 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Kata gets the bucket.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside Johnson. Will it go? Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that concludes the first half. Boston out in front, leading by 8. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Hey there, everybody. Jason Tatum has put his stamp on this game, looking so dominant so far. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Washington Wizards.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And it's Washington with the ball. Trailing by 8, and so in the game for Washington. Anthony Davis is out there with Sarr. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's George. And finished off by Davis.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Now here's Tatum. Shoots over Davis. Tatum can't hit. George scanning the floor. Here's Sarr. The rebound, Celtics. Kata's got 6 rebounds in the game. Tatum finds George. Crafty move. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And he's made all of his 6 tries at the line in this one.
Defensive foul, That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line with one shot.
Here's Young. Inside.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Pass to Tatum. Shoots over Davis. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by White. White's got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside Davis. Young with a screen on Tatum. Davis, the pass to Young. Here's Sarr. 13 points in the game. Tatum from long range. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there. I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Pritchard, the pass to White.
Washington foul, number 4. First personal foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for the Celtics, Derek White. At the line for 2 shots.
And he drops the first. White hits them both. The Wizards trail by 11. And here's Young. 14 points for him. Oh, Young with a physical finish inside.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
George passes to Tatum. Here's Keita. Pass to White. Clock at 6. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
score, Celtics Entertainment.
Sar. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's George. 7 points in the game. And here's White. Fires top of the key. And it's Boston scoring again.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Outside Young. There's the three. Look at Young, making it look easy.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Outside Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. Great shooting for him at the line tonight. 7 for 7.
For the Celtics, Jason Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And so Tatum nails both of them. And it's Washington with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Sar. To the inside. Inside, it's Trae Young.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Young. There's Tatum with the three. Drains the triple. Tatum's got 10 points here in the second half.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Young from long range. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Tatum. Washington with a rebound. Right side Davis. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 9 rebounds now. George passes to Tatum. The 17-footer. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Tatum's got 38 points. Now a timeout called by Washington. checked in for George. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. In the third spot, Anthony Davis.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 13. To the paint. Tatum pulls it in.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside White. George passes to Pritchard. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Washington. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Back to Davis. And there's a pick. To the inside. And he makes it on the layup. 11 points in the game.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's White. 13 points in the game. Tatum from long range. Unable to get that one.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Sarr. Shoots over George. Shot's good by Sarr. Sarr's got 17.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Now here's White. He's guarded closely. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. The Wizards trail by 9. Pass to Sarr. Off with the layup. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Young. Fires the 3. Pritchard gets it to go.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Outside Davis. And the 3 off target. Boston leading by 12. There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Coulibaly. Pass to Young from behind the arc. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 11. Tatum with it. Coulibaly defending. Tatum, good.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
The Wizards trail by 14. Young, the pass to Davis. Back to Young. The 3 ball. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got assist number 5 here tonight. Boston's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to George. Jacks up a 3. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 8 rebounds in the game. From the baseline. That's short off the rim.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
The 3. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
The Wizards trail by 14. Outside Coulibaly. Back to Young from downtown. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. Here's Kata. Outside White. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And it's Coulibaly missing. Boston leading by 13. Tatum's shot is good. Tatum's got 42 in the game.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Back to Young. Goes up from the top of the key. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. White, good. White's got 17.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Davis. Outside Coulibaly. Shoots over Tatum. The Wizards with another miss. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now here's Coulibaly. He's scoreless. Pass to Young. Right wing from deep. Tatum pulls it in.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Fires in the triple.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
And Young has got the ball here for the Wizards. 54 seconds left in the third. Davis can't hit.
Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
White for three. And that's collected by Trae Young.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Shoots a fadeaway. Boston pulls it in.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Now here's Tatum. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. The shot won't fall. And so it's Boston continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Celtics lead by 22. We've got Mike Conley, and it's Shireman in at the two-guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now, we don't pick favorites, Richard, but did you have a favorite road city?
Well, it depends on when you ask me, B.A. I love New York. That's my favorite city. I was born in L.A., but there's nothing like going home to Phoenix, Arizona, where I grew up.
Down low. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Johnson's gone 5 of 7 from the floor here. Young against Conley. Pass to Hauser. Robinson with it. There's the drive. And the basket by Shireman.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And for the Wizards, they're shooting about 47%. A nice number. Here's Young. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Young's got 29.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Robinson. Here's Shireman. 6 on the shot clock. Over Johnson. And Aiden pulls it down. And it's Washington with the ball. It's blocked. And they recover it. And he recovers it. again, we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Now Conley. Pass to Hauser. Here's Shireman, covered by Johnson. And the basket by Shireman. Shireman's got 4 points now in the quarter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
So it's Boston now, following the bucket by the Wizards. Richard, one thing we're seeing an emphasis on by the league, mental health.
I'm surprised it took people so long to understand how grueling of a mental task it is to try and be one of the 450 year in and year out.
And the Celtics making a change here. Walsh is checked in. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Conley against Young. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's see what Washington has coming up. On Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Boston Celtics.
And for their matchup with the Raptors, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Free throw is good. Young. No good on the second free throw.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Outside Conley. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Conley's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. It's good. Boston leading by 22. Here's Shireman. Pass to Robinson. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Now here's Conley. Clock at 4. Robinson, a screen on Young. No good with the triple. The Wizards have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Shot from the low post is good. Young's got 18 points in just the second half.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
And it's Conley with the ball for Boston. Pass to Hauser. Misses in close. Wizards trail by 20. Young from long range. He buries it from 3. Young's got 8 points here in the quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Now here's Conley. Here's Walsh. Back to Conley. Pass to Walsh. There's the triple. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Wizards have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Koulibaly on the wing. Young against Conley. Fires for 3. Boston pulls it in. Here's Hauser. And he lobs it up top. hammers the lob through.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Conley against Young. Robinson with the block. Conley looking for an opening. And there it is for him. And the Celtics lead by 21.
Look at the toughness from Conley. He's seen a lot in this league and won't go down easy.
Inside, it's tipped. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Richard, with the new CBA in place, the middle class is starting to strengthen in the league.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't want minimum players and max players. There is a big gap between those two styles of play. There are so many players that fit in between. There's all-stars. There's young players that deserve a larger portion of the money.
2 shots.
First one falls. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Boston leading by 19. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Davis. And it's Tatum missing. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And George with some nice D. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Tatum can't hit.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
George against George. Drops in the 3.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Tatum against Davis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Wizards trail by 17. Young with it. Pass to Davis. It's George on the wing. George defending. 3 on the clock. Shoots over George. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Kata. George left side. It's rebounded by Washington. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Off target from 3-point range. Celtics lead by 17. George outside. Outside Tatum. Good. He hits again. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Young, the pass to Sarr. To the middle. White with the steal. Pass to George. Here's Keita. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
George with a steal. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. 18 feet out. Count that one. Tatum's got 53 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And the Wizards call timeout. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Win the drought. Drills it from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Tatum. They set the pick. Takes the three. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Young. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
Woo, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
White, the pass to George. Now here's Tatum from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. George against George. Outside Davis. Outside Young. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 39.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jason Tatum.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
First one falls for him. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
And so he hits both. 1:04 left in the final quarter. Young against Conley. Outside Koulibaly. Let's go with a three. Keita pulls it in.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam. And he's now got the double-double.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Now here's Ayton. Johnson for three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Nice find from the big man, Ayton. I like watching this man scan the floor.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Conley passes to Harper. Here's Keita. Here's Shireman, covered by Johnson. Down low. Here's Keita. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, you know, I like it.
Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Kevin Harlan here with you. Joining me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Craig Anthony. Our buddy David Aldridge is on the sideline getting story. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Daniels in at the 3 spot. And for New Orleans, we've got Trey Murphy. Sadiq Bey is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Queen in at the center filling out the middle. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Now, here's Johnson. Alexander Walker on the wing. He pulls it in.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either. Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Alexander Walker. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Murray. Williamson looking it over. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, to Zion, a little bit of contact is nothing. I'm not even sure he feels that.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Okongwu, the pass to Alexander Walker. Stan, you know this. Every team wants those 3-and-D wing types. This Pelicans team is loaded with them.
Yeah, Kevin, they love those type of guys. Long, athletic guys who can defend, and they either come in being able to shoot the three, or they develop them into three-point shooters, and it shows in the numbers. Last year, they were 4th in three-point percentage, 7th in defensive rating. Those are key metrics.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League, and now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been, and he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Releases from 15. Pelicans pull it in.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Murray. 16 feet away, and Queen gets it to go.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
Here's Johnson. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Williamson. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
Defying the laws of physics, Zion Williamson.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's the teardrop. It's blocked.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Here's Murray. No good with the layup. The Hawks trailing. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disrupted. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, you know, one thing that makes Murray a great player, he can score with or without the ball.
Cullen passes to Daniels. It's Okongwu, top of the key. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Johnson the screen. Alexander Walker. Rebound by Murray.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Now here's Williamson. Williamson double team. Murray outside. 4 on the shot clock. That's good on the jump shot. Murray's got 5.
The amount of concentration it takes to make that jumper, what a shot from Murray.
McCollum finds Johnson. And it's blocked. With the step back. Rebound, Atlanta. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And facing an opponent that they really weren't expected to beat. I was really happy to see that they showed no intimidation at all.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Takes a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Just a really good three-point shooter. Trey Murphy III. I guess that is why he has the third in his hand.
Here's O'Connell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
O'Connell, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Both free throws good from Okongwu. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Now here's Williamson to the right side. From 17 feet out, Queen can't get it to go. The Hawks trail by 3. And here's Daniels. He's coming off a 10-point game against Detroit. It's hauled in by Queen. New Orleans gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. No good. Hawks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Powered down with both hands.
Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Wiggins is checked in for Daniels. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And, boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Pass to Alexander Walker. With some arc, and it's blocked.
Great timing there from Murphy. Anticipated the block and was able to get the rejection.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
So it's the Hawks now, trailing by 5. Shots good by Alexander Walker. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. To the inside. And he jams it with authority.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Okongwu. Hawks passing it around. Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. And Okongwu slams it in.
He's more than capable of running an offense. McCollum is a combo guard who you trust with the ball.
Now a veteran in the NBA, C.J. McCollum, seems to have adjusted nicely, don't you think, to his role as elder statesman.
Kevin, even going back years, I always thought that C.J. McCollum was one of the most consistent guys in the league. Seems like every time you check the box score, he'd have over 20 points, but never like 40, just every night. Pencil him in. 20 to 30 in those range, 5 or 6 assists, high percentage. This guy is as consistent as they come.
A guy whose stand brings a lot of energy to the floor, Sadiq Bey.
Yeah, Kevin, you really like all the intangibles with him. Hard-working guy, confident, tough, great guy to have in your organization and in your rotation.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
They hits them both. You know, these last few years, Stan, Atlanta has been outstanding on the offensive end. But, boy, have they struggled on defense.
Yeah, and I just don't know if they can go to where they want to go unless they can just develop at least an average defense, and they haven't even been close to that.
And I know we've not seen a champion who is only one or the other. I mean, you've got to be a little bit of both, right?
Yeah, Kevin, most of our champions, as you know, have been in the top 10 in both offensive and defensive rating.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, seen it all.
Well, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Throw good, McCollum. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Jock Landale comes in for Okongwu. And it's Dort in for Johnson. And so McCollum nails both of them.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times, a valuable piece for this team.
Outside, Dort. To the middle. Here's Wiggins. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Poole up top. Rebound by Alexander Walker. The Hawks leading. Pass to McCollum. Wiggins sets a screen for McCollum. Here's Landale, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, he's a true combo guard. McCollum is trusted to run this offense. Great pass.
Fader on the way. Jones, no luck.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Here's Alexander Walker. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Zion Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Daniels, he's checked in for McCollum. Wiggins outside. Alexander Walker on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Alexander Walker's got 10.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Williamson.
Oh, that was some power on that dunk.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Here's Alexander Walker. In the game against Detroit, very impressive.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, Alexander Walker. 10 points for him. 2 points. That one goes.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Back to Williamson. And he drops it in from the low post. 8 points for him.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Wiggins against Williamson. Here's Alexander Walker. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Wiggins. Williamson with the block. Pass to Poole. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hawks ahead, leading by a point. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Messi in at the 5 down low. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Poole. Still without a basket. Dort against Poole. Now here's Dort. Guarded closer. Shoots over Poole. Dort kicks to Daniels. Hawks passing it around. From deep three-point land. And it's Carter missing.
I'm not sure if anyone on the team has the green light from there. Definitely not him.
Well, that's the shot where if you make it, everything's fine. But if not, you're going to hear about it.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. So, Coach, thinking about Zion Williamson and his impact on the game, sometimes his playmaking can be overlooked a little bit.
Yeah, Kevin, this guy is really unselfish, and I think Zion actually relishes setting up teammates for shots more than he likes to score. He knows he's going to draw a lot of attention, and he creates shots for his team.
Just hearing you talk, I know you really like him, even personally, don't you? You love him as a player, but personally you like him.
Just a great person. Well, the bottom line is this. When Zion Williamson is healthy, he is very tough for defenses to handle. You have to be very clear on your plan, or he'll destroy you.
I mean, he's checked in for Carter. So he gets them both. So, Stan, I'm looking at this Pelicans roster. They've done a great job building through trades, signing kids off the street, and acquiring talent.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Kevin, that anyone's done a better job of putting together a roster so deep and talented. And as you said, they've done it in so many ways. Draft, trade, undrafted guys. Just a tremendous job.
Really something. Throw good, Wiggins. And this past offseason, Stan, was pivotal for the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, they've been at a crossroads, Kevin, every offseason since their Eastern Conference Finals run in 2021. But after missing out on the playoffs last season, changes seemed inevitable.
Hawks making a switch here. Nemhard's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Pelicans fourth.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Rebounded by the Hawks. Landale's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dort against Poole. Nemhard with it to the paint. Here's Landale. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
And the Hawks making a change here. Kispert's checked in. He doesn't get the second one.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
And Poole gets it to go.
Sneaking out to the corner. We don't normally see Poole there.
So it's the Hawks now. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington. They'll face the Wizards. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Now, here's Dort. Hasn't made one yet. Inside, here's Landale.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Williamson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Williamson's got 6 here in this quarter. The Hawks trail by 3. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Landale pass to Kispert. An easy 2 points on the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
New Orleans gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Pass to Poole. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Stan, while in New Orleans, you had a chance to coach Zion Williamson. Now, I've heard you talk about him before, but what's something special about Zion that maybe the average fan doesn't see?
Well, Kevin, that's a great question, because I think what happens a lot of times with Zion, his athleticism is so exceptional that it's hard not to watch and focus on that. But Zion is both very, very smart and a very unselfish player. Nothing makes him happier than an assist to a teammate.
Oh, that's a terrific assessment. Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Queens checked in, and Murray subbed in for Jordan Poole. And the second free throw, good.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Here's Landale. He's got 7. Swiped it away. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And that one's good, Williamson. Williamson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Pass to Kispert. Here's Landale. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Kispert.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Williamson right side. Landale grabs the miss. Landale's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low. It's tipped and stolen by Murray. From the arc. The offensive rebound. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Now here's Williamson. 17 points in the game. 5 to shoot. A 3-ball. Johnson with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 4. To the wing right side. To the paint. And then Johnson with the dunk.
A wiry athlete, Jalen Johnson. 2 loud points.
Shot from 12. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Dort finds Wiggins. Now here's Okongwu. Pass to Johnson. Going in. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Well, you can't teach the athleticism displayed there by Johnson.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Williamson outside. Tries a 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Here's Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Murray, the pass to Williamson. Williamson double team. Jones from outside. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
And Jones showing you his basketball IQ there. Knows exactly when to shoot off the catch.
Johnson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Clearly a foul.
And last season, Jalen Johnson saw a huge leap in playing time and his production.
Yeah, look, he was one of the most improved players in this league. You know, came in as a great athlete, but then has really learned how to play the game, how to get to high percentage shots, how to get on the glass, and especially how to defend.
Yeah, his improvement has been off the charts.
Sure has.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Corey Kispert, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Wiggins. And both free throws good for Johnson. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
Here's Murray following the basket by C.J. McCollum. From past the arc. Murray, no good. The Hawks leading by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Here's Queen. He's got 6. Williamson outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Hawks have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Okongwu and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Atlanta.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also, how about the way they've decimated the opposition on the offensive glass, getting an impressive number of second chance points.
And that one misses. So both teams making some changes here. And he's good on the second. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Taking a look at some stats here for Daniels. Some last season stats for him. Averaged 6 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
Yeah, his true impact on the defensive end cannot be measured by stats.
Pelicans trail by 6. to Murray to end the run. And he sinks the layup. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
Pass to Alexander Walker. There's the pick. Johnson outside. Back to Alexander Walker. Kicks it out to McCollum. The Hawks again can't hit.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Poked away. And here's Daniels. Nothing on the board. Johnson with the bounce pass. Teardrop shot. McCollum, no good. Pelicans trail by 4. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Out up there for Johnson. Takes it inside, and he makes that one. 7 points in the game.
There's some power behind Murphy's drive. He can be aggressive when he wants to be.
Murray against McCollum. Pass to Okongwu. 6 to shoot. Now Daniels. Shot, high post. Bay pulls it in. Bay's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now Murray. Back to Bay. And he hits it to tie the game up.
And maneuvering into position, Bay moving the needle.
Pass to Johnson. And here is Okongwu. Back to Johnson. McCollum outside. And a little luck that time, but it drops. That's now 8 points for C.J. McCollum.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
Murray the pass to Queen. Floats one up. Rebound by Johnson.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
McCollum against Murray. McCollum right side. Takes the 3. It doesn't go for him.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Up again, and Bay able to finish. Bay's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Murray with it. Here's the floater. No good on the shot. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for New Orleans. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Quinn Snyder. Quinn, what concerns you most about the first half?
Well, I think the tempo is in their favor right now. They're fast, and they're getting up and down the floor. So they're running out in transition.
Got to beat them to the punch. Thanks very much, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. The Charlotte Hornets will go up against the Magic in Orlando. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off Eastern Time.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. On the court right now for the Hawks. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. McCollum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Daniels in at the 3.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
Johnson outside. For 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Queens got 6 rebounds in the game. Williamson in the post. Johnson on him. And it's Williamson missing. The Hawks trail by 3. Here is Daniels. Still scoreless. And the basket by McCollum.
Assisted Daniels.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. Williamson outside. Bay against Johnson. Pass to Murray. Over to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Bay, no good. The Hawks shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. McCollum laid in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's the thing about McCollum. He can absorb the contact and still complete the play.
Back to Murray. Inside, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Now here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Here's the 3. Shots good by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 13.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
In the pass to Murray. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And we've seen Stan DeJounte Murray prove for years that he is a 20-point player.
Yeah, and Kevin, he can score as a point guard or he can be off the ball. But the best thing about DeJounte Murray, he is a great two-way player, one of the best guard defenders we have in this league.
On the free throw, no good. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And let's take a look now at the numbers for DeJounte Murray. Coming off a terrific season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Pass to Bay. Fires the three. Rebound by the Hawks.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane. Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
Shooting from Atlanta, Onyeka Okongwu. One shot.
One shot.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Murray against McCollum. Murray dishes to Williamson. Six on the shot clock. Out to the wing. 11 feet away. That one off the back iron and out. Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. In the corner, Daniels. To Alexander Walker. No good on the triple. Pelicans trail by 5. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. To McCollum. Rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Here's Queen. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It goes on Jalen Johnson. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Now, Alexander Walker. He's got 13. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points next year. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. And so, Alexander Walker nails both of them. And here are the Pelicans now, trailing by 2. New Orleans moving the ball around. Williamson, the pass to Queen. Here's Murray, out to the right wing. Bay wide open, and he fires. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Okongwu. Puts it up from 12. Bay pulls it in. Bay's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Took him no time at all on that one. And now a 4-point Pelican lead.
Well, Murray can certainly break you down with his ball handling. He has got a terrific skill set.
Williamson against Johnson. To the middle. There's the steal. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Atlanta. Daniels has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Johnson. To the inside. Alexander Walker with the ball. Johnson with a screen on Bay. Atlanta again missing. And the Pelicans with the possession. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And it's Williamson missing. The Hawks trail by 4. Here's Alexander Walker. And it's denied. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And the Pelicans making a change here.
Number 0, Jeremiah. Number 0.
Here's McCollum. 12 points for him. And it comes off the front of the rim. Here's Queen. Covered by Okongwu. Outside for Murray. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Daniels. Alexander Walker with the ball. McCollum outside. Johnson with a screen on Murray. McCollum. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Johnson.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Atlanta making some changes. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Jalen Johnson. And it's Dort in for McCullough.
Aaron Wiggins. Dort.
Back to Murray. Pass to Williamson. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Daniels kicks to Wiggins. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Wiggins has got 5 now.
Good awareness from Daniels there to read the floor and see the ready scorer.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pelicans lead by 1. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Outside, Dort. Pass to Daniels. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Shot's good by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 7 now in this quarter.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
It's Williamson, top of the key. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, it's almost like Zion's nickname could be and one. It certainly happens a lot.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Well, he didn't exactly light it up from the free throw line a season ago. Shot right around 70%.
Jock Landale's checked in for the Hawks. Corey Kispert comes in for Daniels. That free throw good from Williamson.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
Alexander Walker up top. He's covered by Murray. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Pass to Murray. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the 3 ball. Murray's got 15 points.
Well, Murray's ability to hit the 3 makes their offense that much more versatile.
Now, Alexander Walker. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Rebounded by the Hawks. Now, here's Kispert. Pass to Landale. The layup off target. And they get it back. And here is Dort. Scoreless thus far. Another shot. Shot is good that time.
Obviously, Dort wants to be a dependable option offensively, and he's put in the work to make that happen.
Now here's Williamson. 22 points for him. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. On up the court. And Wiggins throws it down.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Pass to Williamson. Puts up a 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Landale's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Alexander Walker. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Now here's Murray. 15 points in the game. Williamson kicks to Murray. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Go up and get it. Great. Murphy.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. The 3 hits the 3-point bomb. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 6 now for Atlanta.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Ball violation. That's a jump ball.
Now here's Williamson. Tight defense on him, and it's blocked. He takes it in, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he was 73% from the line a season ago, an average number in that regard.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in, and a change for the Hawks. Carter, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Pelicans trail by 7. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Murray against Dort. Now here's Murray. He's covered closely. Pocket 6. Fires for 3. The shot, no good. And so it's Atlanta heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Quinn Snyder.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Well, he's trying to get them to maintain that edge right now.
And solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Messi in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's Williamson. Drops in the layup for 2. Williamson's got 24 points.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got 0 quitting now.
Here's Landale. Pass to Kispert. 6 on the shot clock. Carter looking around. Puts up a 3. Messi grabs the rebound. Pelicans trail by 5. Williamson outside. Williamson double team. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And Wiggins with the basket on the assist by Carter. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Well, he's shooting a high percentage, but not taking enough shots, in my opinion. He needs to be more aggressive on offense. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And a moment now to check out who the Pelicans have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team's going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
I mean, he's checked in for the Hawks. And so he makes both from the line. The Hawks leading by 5. Inside. Right side, Dort. Here's Fleming. Down low, Landale, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
So it's the Pelicans now after the basket by Atlanta. Kicks it out to Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Williamson outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Williamson's got 27 points.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc in this half.
Here's Fleming. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Jones. Ahead, here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, an incredible night for Zion. Exactly what we expected, and maybe even a little more.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. It's tipped, and they'll keep possession. And it's Wiggins missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
At the line for New Orleans, Herbert Jones. Taking 3 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And Jones understands his role on this team, which is to help space the floor and defend with ferocity.
Jordan's checked in for the Pelicans. DeJounte Murray comes in for Poole. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Johnson's checked in. That one misses.
And they are shooting themselves in the foot here. They've lost their touch at the line. The percentage continues to drop from where it was in that first half.
And he nails the third.
Oh, that is disappointing. Not only should they not be trailing, they should have the lead. Brutal misses on that trip.
Pass to Kispert. Johnson up top, covered by Williamson. Dort kicks to Kispert. The Hawks working the ball around. 5 on the clock. Here's Landale. Wiggins outside. 3-pointer. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Jones. To the wing on the left. Johnson against Williamson to take the lead. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Well, that's Zion showing he understands the subtleties of the game as well. Using the pump fake really well there.
Zion Williamson taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Pelicans making a switch here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
They get the rebound. The shot's good. And the Hawks lead by 2.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Williamson in the post. Covered by Johnson. Johnson with the block. Murray against Dort. And Kisper with the basket on the assist by Dort. Now it's a 4-point Hawks lead. And Murray's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Got it. Good job in the low post. Murray's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he converts.
Johnson with a screen on Murray. Got a piece of it. Dort passes to Landale. Back to Dort. Johnson kicks to Kispert. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Landale. And it's Williamson with the rebound. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. To the paint. Here's Messi. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And so it's Atlanta with it. Dort passes to Kispert. Johnson against Williamson. Kispert dishes to Wiggins. Pass to Kispert. 4-on-3 break. Jones for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So for the Pelicans, Queens checked in. Hayes subbed in for Jones. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Jock Landale. Daniels comes in for Kispert. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Wiggins. And McCollum subbed in for Dort. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He told his guys to max it out on the 3. If those shots aren't coming, then we need to move on. There are other looks for us out there. We want some diversity in those shot attempts, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock. To halt the run. Pelicans with the rebound. Queens got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Murray. Here's Queen. Covered by Okongwu. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Cullen passes to Johnson. Alexander Walker on the wing. Pass to McCollum. Pulls up. The Hawks again can't hit. New Orleans leading by 5. Bay with it. Here's Williamson. Defended by Alexander Walker. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 8th assist in the game.
Really, really good possession there. They never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
Now here's Murray. Here's Queen. There's Williamson with the 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Alexander Walker passes to Daniels. Johnson the screen. Daniels with it, working on Bay. Johnson, that's for 2. Another miss by Johnson. Pelicans leading by 5. Murray outside. Pass to Bay. Here's Queen. D2 from Williamson. Rebound by the Hawks. McCollum deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Johnson. Okongwu with the screen on Williamson. And Okongwu slams it in.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. The Hawks moving it the other way. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
That might be the play of the game.
Now here's Williamson. Murray outside. Over McCollum. Murray, no good. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a one-point game. The The Pelicans have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Williamson outside. They need this one. He takes it up and lays it in. Williamson's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Well, these are the moments Zion lives for. He loves to perform when the lights are brightest.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Good on both.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Here's the screen. Here's Williamson. Takes it off the glass. Williamson's got 34.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
And then Johnson with the jam.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Murray against McCollum. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's good. 2 points. Murray's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, you can see the confidence that Murray plays with in these clutch moments.
Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by Crew. Pelicans leading by 3. Williamson outside. Pass to Murray. Over McCollum. Rebounded by the Hawks. Daniels from outside. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Murray. Tries again and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Well, with his length, Murray creates a lot of problems for opposing defenses, especially in the paint.
2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And what's their best move at this point?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
Alexander Walker. Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now here's Williamson. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Over McCollum. Again, the miss by Murray. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. McCollum kicks to Johnson. To take the lead. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So it's a narrow victory for New Orleans, pulling it out for a double. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that'll do it, folks. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Zion Williamson.
Star-Spangled Banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bol Bol. And it's Ball in at the point. And for Milwaukee, they've got Tyler Hero, Miles Turner out there with Jaime Jaquez. And it's Ware in at the 4 slot. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
Here's Rollins. Pass to Ware. Now Hero. Guarded by Edwards. Outside Jaquez. Three-pointer, no good. And Ball will bring it up here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And here's Milwaukee now, following the score by Minnesota. Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Taylor Jenkins had a few moments to share with me. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. Well, Doris, if you're a Wolves fan, you really have to enjoy the present.
Well, think about it. 56-26 last year, their second best record ever. A 3 seed in the West, also their second best ever. As long as they have the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards, that team should be a factor in the West.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
He's perfect from the line this time. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's McDaniels. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Here's Hero. Following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Rollins. Shoots over Ball. And again, it's the Bucks missing. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
My goodness, Anthony Edwards offensively, he just makes it look easy sometimes.
Here's Rollins. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Gobert with a screen on Jaquez. There's Ball with a 3. Offensive rebound. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Hero against Edwards. Hero, the pass to Turner. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Bull. It's Edwards on the wing. McDaniels from long range. Rebound, Milwaukee. Hero outside. Outside Jaquez. Shot clock at 5. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Turner. Again, Milwaukee. Minnesota has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards has got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. To check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Second is Rudy Gobert.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Rollins passes to Turner. Inside. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game. Well, Doris, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
BA, the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with one individual player.
The Bucks trail by 4. Hero outside. Pass to Jaquez. Now Hero. The 11-footer. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's Ball. The rebound by Turner.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Throw it down on the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Pass to Ball. Lets the 3 fly, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Rollins passes to Hero to the paint. Gobert with a block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Outside Edwards. Inside. Fires it. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Bucks trail by 5. Hero outside. Here's Jaquez. Good D by Gobert.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Oh, pass to Ball. Can't get that one to go. He's just 2 of 5 now from the field.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Ball's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside. It's stolen by Jaquez. And he's going for the lob. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's McDaniels. No points yet. Here's Bull. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. All right. Get the camera on you. No thanks.
Kuzma's checked in for the Bucks.
Now into the lineup for your Bucks, number 18, Kyle Kuzma.
Minnesota on D. Leading by 5. Pass to Rollins. Here's Turner. 18 feet out. It's blocked by Gobert.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Jaquez, the pass to Kuzma. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Minnesota leading by 5. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Ball from the arc. A rebound by Turner. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Ryan, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie.
Only in quarter number 1. He's put in 4 out of 5. Great start.
Rollins passes to Kuzma. Here's Rollins, pounded by Ball. Pass to Jaquez. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The free throw drops for Jaquez. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink it.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Bucks trail by 5. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to DeSumo. Back to DiVincenzo. That three's off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Green, the pass to Kuzma. Green with a screen on DiVincenzo. And it's DeSumo with a rebound.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
The three from Ball. Buries it from 3. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
The young fella. Ball getting more and more comfortable from the corners.
Pass to Jang. Lets a floater go. The shot misses. Timberwolves shooting 55%. An ideal start so far. DiVincenzo with it. And it's Kuzma picking him up. And here's Ball. Green covering. 5 on the clock. Ball no good.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Jang. Soft touch off the glass.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, B.A., Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Timberwolves making a change here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Bucks trail by 8. A minute and a half left in the first quarter. Unloads. And he hits the jump shot.
Number 15.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Over Green. Edwards can't hit.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Down low. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Shannon. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
That is an absolute dime from the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. Every year gets better as a playmaker.
Pass to Ware. Green with the ball. This one for 3. No good there.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Now Edwards. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Kuzma with a screen on DiVincenzo. And there's the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. They've got Ayo Dosunmu. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Shannon in at the 4 spot. Knocks it down from distance.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Pass to Ware. To the middle. The shot that time not on target. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Here's Shannon. The kick out to Edwards. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Kuzma.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside, Green. Here's Ware. And he jams it home with authority.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Shannon to the paint. It's stolen away. Kuzma, left side. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Minnesota leading by 9. Here's Shannon. Blocked!
I'll tell you what, Kyle Kuzma has committed to being a better defender, and he sends that shot back.
They set a pick. Down low. Here's Ware. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Dosunmu, the pass to Edwards. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ware. Give him 8 points now. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, good whistle there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
He makes a first. That one's no good. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Outside Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. The triple hit for Edwards.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
It's now time for your Bucks Breaker Crew.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Jang's checked in. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season, they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
Out to the wing.
Right there! Hit me, I'm open!
Tries it from 16, and the jumper is on the mark. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. DeSumo outside. His first shot coming late. Rebounded by Green.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Jang. McDaniels covering. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Friday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic.
And that game against Memphis, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
The first one falls. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Here's Jang, defended by Gobert. And it's Green missing. The Timberwolves lead by 11. McDaniels passes to Dosunmu. Here's Gobert. Gobert is doubled. And we're going to have a jump ball. Four on the clock. McDaniels finds Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
The Bucks trail by 13. Top of the key. Rebound Minnesota. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Dosunmu. Now here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Six to shoot. McDaniels with it. Defended by Kuzma. Tipped. And he gets it back. McDaniels, that's good. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. To end the run. Gets the three to fall. He's got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Kuzma outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Now here's Dosunmu. Tight defense on him. Hits a three-pointer. Edwards has got 27.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
On the wing, Green. Kuzma, the open look. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
All Kuzma needed was the basketball. His feet were planted. He was ready on the catch.
McDaniels a screen. Inside. Gobert passes to McDaniels. And the ball out of play. The Bucks will have it. Bol, he's checked in for Minnesota. LaMelo Ball comes in for DiVincenzo. And so Hero will bring it up for Milwaukee. 15-point game. Pass to Green. Here's Turner. Defended by Gobert. Back to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. The Timberwolves lead by 15. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards against Green. There's a screen by Turner. Hero for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Ball passes to Bol. Here's McDaniels from downtown. And Hero grabs the board.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Turner. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And here's Edwards outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Green with a screen on Ball. Hero for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 17 points was their biggest margin. Ball no good. Bucks trail by 12. Fires it from 18. Hero no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Ball with it. Last game out, he had 38 points to stop the drought. Gobert, no good.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Sinks that one from the post. 7 points in the game.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
The Timberwolves lead by 10. Outside McDaniels. Outside Bull. Pass to Ball. Now here's Edwards. Green covering. Edwards against Green. Shot on the wing. Edwards can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. High post Green. Now Hero. Hounded by Ball. Shot from the top of the key. And he sinks that one. Hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Hero's got 8 points.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Sumu, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
A minute 37 left to play in the first half of basketball. To end the drought. Nails it from 3. Dosunmu's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Pass to Turner. Hero outside. And here's Jaquez. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Ball's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's McDaniels off the drive.
Well, there's tremendous length when it comes to Jaden McDaniels. And off the dribble drive at the cup, he's tough.
Hero, the pass to Rollins. To the inside. Hawkins. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Bull grabs the board. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Gobert inside. He's against Turner. Pass the ball. Here's DeSumo. Now here's McDaniels. With 2 seconds left. No good that time. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
When you take care of the boards, usually things turn out well, unless you're getting shot out the gym.
Which hasn't happened yet.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 17 points was their biggest margin. We've got Miles Turner, Jaime Jaquez out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Ware in at the 4. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Of course, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. The Bucks trail by 13. Pass to Ware from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", How does this give him an advantage in his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
And he drops the first.
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
And he can't hit the second. And for the Bucks, they're shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Down low. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
One shot.
Here's ball. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Bowl. And here's Edwards. Takes a three. Gets the three ball to go. Edwards got 30.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Here's Rollins. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Rollins has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Ball passes to Edwards. Outside Bull. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up from 12. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Edwards got 32 points in the game.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Here's Rollins, pounded by Ball. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Right, this is the size of Miles Turner because he's so skilled at using it to pick up these fouls.
These are his first free throws of the game.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one falls for Turner. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
He's off on the second.
Well, Miles Turner has a lot of value in today's NBA. This guy's got length, athleticism, excellent shot blocker. He can space the floor with the ability to make those jumpers.
And he nails the third. Minnesota leading by 12. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Second is Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Here's Rollins, hounded by Ball. Pass to Ware. There's the three. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
It's Edwards on the wing. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Here's Rollins, hounded by Ball. Gobert against Turner, right at the free throw line, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this. This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Hero against Edwards. Pass to Rollins. Here's Ware. Jaquez with it. There's a screen by Turner. Clock at 6. Tries the spin move. Jaquez, that's good. Jaquez has got his 3rd bucket of the night. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line, and they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Anthony Edwards is a physical force. This guy has the frame and the game to be an elite two-way player.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Here's Rollins. He's got 7. Pass to Hero. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Bull. Inside. It's stolen by Jaquez. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Hero, no good.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. And that one drops for him. Edwards has got 16 points here in the second half.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Hero outside. There's a screen by Turner. To the paint. Good D by Gobert.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Pass to Bull. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's Rollins. Now Hero. Beyond the arc. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got his 6th rebound on the night. Minnesota leading by 18. The 3 from Ball. Rebound, Milwaukee. Hero's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Rollins. Back to Hero. Over Edwards. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Ball. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Ball's got 13.
Well, in the paint, it's the length and the agility of LaMelo Ball to get things done around physical defenders.
Edwards against Hero. They set the screen. Here's Rollins. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Rollins has got his third basket on the night right there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
It's time for the dance stand. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move. Everybody get down. Let's see those moves.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Round of applause. Substitution on the court.
Outside McDaniels. Ball passes to Gobert. Edwards with it. Takes the three. The rebound by Ware.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Turner. Pass to Jaquez. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Kyle Kuzma. He's checked in for Milwaukee.
Number 18, Kyle Kuzma.
Here's Ball. He's got 13. DeSumo outside. Now here's Edwards. Fires for three. On target from range. Edwards has got 46.
All night. He just won't let up.
Outside, Green. Tries a 10-footer. No good off the back of the rim. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Ball passes to Edwards. Over Green. Left side, McDaniels. And the three-pointer goes. McDaniels got 7.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Jang, he's checked in for Turner.
Shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Ball. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, you love how LaMelo uses the contact to get to the line. This guy's IQ on the offensive end is something else.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, what we know is LaMelo Ball is so young, but already an all-star. The future bright with a guy who can pass it and shoot it as consistently as he can.
And so Ball nails both of them.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
It's rebounded by Minnesota.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Edwards for three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pulls up. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
At the line for 2, number 0.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
They set the pick from the arc. Sinks the tray. Ball's got 10 points in just the second half.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
It's Chang, high post, to the middle. And the layup is good. Give him 8.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
The Timberwolves lead by 23.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Ball no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Kuzma. And down it goes. 2 points. Kuzma's gotten his second bucket. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Ball passes to Dosunmu. Here's Shannon, defended by Kuzma. And there's the screen. With the floater. And it's good on the lay-in. Shannon's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Jaquez. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Dosunmu, right side. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Dosunmu. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second. 1:03 left in the third. Pass to Jang. To the inside. Kuzma up top. 4 on the clock. And that one's good. Green.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
The Timberwolves lead by 21. DiVincenzo to pass the ball. Into the lane. Jang pulls it in. Milwaukee has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. There's a screen. Fires the 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep. The Timberwolves shooting at a respectable 49%. Here's Ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
And he drops it first. And so Ball nails both of them. And here's Milwaukee now. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Minnesota. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Dosunmu in at the small forward position. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
And there's a pick. Pass to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Over Edwards. The rebound by Shannon. The Timberwolves lead by 22. Outside Edwards. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Hits yet again. Wow!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. On the wing, Kuzma. Pass to Green. Inside. And he lays it up and in. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
Edwards against Green. Edwards, no good. Milwaukee's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Oh, connects again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Dang, shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Edwards. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second personal foul.
And Minnesota making a change here. McDaniels checked in.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards, shooting 1.
And that one misses.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
From about 19. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. It's Edwards on the wing. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Dosunmu, the pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Smith outside. The three. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the paint. Here's Edwards. Rebound, Milwaukee. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
McDaniels with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. And the bucket is good. Edwards got 12 points now in the quarter.
And usually teams go on runs from a bunch of layups and dunks, but that's not the case here.
Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of hype. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, he's even more magnified and intense.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Another one goes. Incredible. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Kuzma outside. McDaniels against Smith. Launches it. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
He has the ability and the aggressiveness to capitalize from downtown.
It's Edwards on the wing. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, size and athleticism and a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming.
First one falls.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. LaMelo Ball comes in for DiVincenzo. And both free throws good for Edwards. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product. Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his...
He got it again! Sensational!
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long time. Pass to Turner. And here's Hero. Over Edwards. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Off target with the three. Milwaukee's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's the pick. Here's Jaquez. Sinks it from distance.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Ball outside. Here's Edwards. The rebound by the Bucks. Hero's got his 6th rebound on the night. Jaquez, the pass to Rollins. Pass to Hero. Shoots over to Sumu. Hero, no good.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
McDaniels finds Ball. And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, BA, whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have 0 problems with the salaries.
Gobert passes to Dosunmu. Ball outside. The shot from 20 feet out, and he hits the jumper. Ball's got 22.
Well, that's just a smart move by LaMelo Ball. Uses the screen to shake the defender. That's nice.
Rollins passes to Jaquez. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside Edwards. Yes, it's good.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Pass to Turner. Over Gobert. Turner, no good. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the T-Wolves. Offline with a 3.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Here's Rollins. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 7 rebounds in the game. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Edwards. Let's go with a three. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Turner, a screen on ball. Shoots. Rollins, no good. Minnesota's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Ball outside. Pass to Edwards. Over Hero. Rebound, Milwaukee. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's the three. Ball with the rebound.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Pass to Gobert. And here's Dosunmu. Jaquez covers. Dosunmu, the pass to McDaniels. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Hero outside. To the paint. It's intercepted.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Timberwolves.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Inside. Gobert inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, wreaking havoc with his size down there. The stifle tower, Rudy Gobert, assertive, my goodness.
First free throw is good.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
Well, we know Rudy Gobert is going to go down as not only one of the greatest defenders of his generation, but of all time. Just look at the number of times this guy has won Defensive Player of the Year. He is a force to be reckoned with.
It's been all Timberwolves. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Now here's Dosunmu. Jaquez covers. Dosunmu outside. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the motivation right from the opening tip?
We just wanted to have a good defensive game, come out ready and make sure we communicate and run back, because these guys are very talented, and we did a great job.
The communication paid off. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
An air of confidence to the Suns as they arrived earlier today. Playing in front of their home fans always puts a bounce in your step. Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brett Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. Now Sacramento starting 5. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine is out there with Cole Anthony. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. And for the Suns, they've got Brooks. Devin Booker out there with Green. Then it's Bridges. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. All right, Brent, a fresh season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
And Anthony's got the ball here for Sacramento. Booker pulls it in. Outside, Green. Shoots the 3. Sinks the triple. Green's got the first 3 points tonight for the Suns.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Murray sets a screen for Anthony. Back to LaVine. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis' screen on Green. LaVine inside the 3-point line. Jump shot is good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here's Bridges. Booker outside. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
Anthony sets the pick for LaVine. Back to Anthony. To the middle, Williams with the steal. Here's Green. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Green's got 5 points so far.
With his athleticism, Green plays a lot bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
LaVine gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Green after the made shot from Zach LaVine. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
The Suns leading. Bridges outside. And there's Booker on the assist from Bridges. Booker's got his second bucket.
And most fans think of Devin Booker, they think of the range, but man, he's attacking right now to get to the line.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
out some numbers for Booker. Last season, he played outstanding, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. And here are the Kings now. They trail by 3. Hunter kicks to Murray. It's good. This game is all even.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Bridges outside. Back to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Big time slam from Booker, showing off his athleticism.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Sacramento. Pass to Sabonis. Levine against Green. Sabonis' screen on Green. Levine inside the three-point line. Rebound by Williams.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Offensive rebound. Bridges shot. Good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Anthony, the pass to Sabonis. Levine with it. Hunter on the wing. Back to Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Free throw good. Sabonis. Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post and dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense, using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas, one of the better playmaking 5s that we have in the NBA.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
Free throw good, Booker. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Outside, Levine. Green with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Bridges kicks to Green. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Back to Brooks. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 10.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Hunter. Now here's Murray. In the corner, it's Levine. Over Green. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Suns leading by 7. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I spoke with the Suns head coach for just a bit. When asked Coach about his top priority of this game, he said, without hesitating, containing Sabonis. He added, he's a skilled low-post player who plays with a lot of power. And when he's not scoring, he's making plays for his teammates. So the defense has its work cut out for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here is Bridges. Booker finds Green. Back to Booker. There's the lob to Bridges.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Domantas Sabonis is on top.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
On defense, the Suns, they have a 9-point lead. Outside, Levine. There's the triple. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Buries it from 3-point range.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Now here's Anthony. Turned in an outstanding game against Golden State. Sabonis sets the pick for Anthony. To the paint. Shot to stop the run. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And Sabonis just rolling off that pick, ready to make any kind of play.
Outside, Green. Pass to Williams. Brooks outside. Offline with his 3. The Kings trail by 10. Here's Levine. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Stolen by Levine. Lets it fly from 18. That one's good. Just his 3rd make brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
There aren't many better at shooting from that range than Levine. He is lethal from that spot.
Booker, good.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Anthony, the pass to Sabonis. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And I like the subtle adjustment he made to create a little space for that one.
Yeah, that's an awesome finish there for sure. Not allowing that big guy to have his way or alter the shot.
Now here's Green. 5 points in the game. For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
That's good from Green.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Both free throws good from Green. The Kings trail by 10. Inside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Achua. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
In the paint, Achua can be very forceful. He knows how to utilize his power.
Goodwin passes to Green. Goodwin sets a screen for Green. Good on the triple. Green's got 10 points.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Pass to Monk. Now here's Levine. T right on him. To the inside. The dunk by Achua.
That wide body of Achua setting the screen, then releasing for the hoop.
Here's Gillespie. No scoring in this one. And he drives in. Here's Iguodaro. There's the screen. Here's Bridges. They kick it out to Green. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And they've come out with that take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Pass to Levine. There's a screen by Achua. For the 3. Iguodaro grabs the rebound. And so Green will bring it up for the Suns. A 12-point game. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
So it's Sacramento now. The Suns getting the bucket. Monk, the pass to Achua. That one drops for him. 6 points for him.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Pass to Goodwin. Back to Green. There's the 3. The shot comes out. The Kings trail by 12. 44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Levine. And here is Achua. Floats one. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Pass to Bridges. Bridges double team. Goodwin with it. He has yet to score.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome.
Zach LaVine.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Suns, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway.
Oh, Monk dangerous from downtown. He gets him up with some volume.
Pass to Fleming. Now Booker. Now Kennard. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Suns lead by 11.
And Kennard picks up the other end of that phone and says, I'll answer with a 3.
Monk outside. Down low. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Lets it go from 11. Again, Sacramento.
And Monk is a good shooter from the mid-range. He's only going to get better the more he looks to shoot from there.
Booker looking around. Fantastic finish by Booker.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. To the middle. And stolen by Booker. Pass to Iguodaro. Now Kennard. And a miss there on the triple. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Phoenix with the ball. After the missed 3 from Malik Monk. Kennard setting the pick for Goodwin. A three-pointer, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
It's hauled in by the Suns. They've led by as many as 14 points. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. Pass to Kennard. Here's Iguodaro. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Suns 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
And he makes the first. A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like, new downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much, and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But, yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA stadium.
Pass to Achua. They double him with Green. Here's Caravan. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. The Suns have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And that one misses. The Kings trail by 12. To end the drought. Fires the 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Inside, here's Gillespie. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns dancer.
The Suns making a change here. Fleming's checked in. Here's Murray. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Off on the layup.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And Green gets it to go.
And you can tell Green is a competitive player, willing to put in the sweat to find looks.
Pass to Sabonis. Over Williams. Again, the miss by the Kings. Suns leading by 13. Now here's Booker. He's got 17. Fleming the pass to Green. Misses the layup. The Kings trail by 13. And here is Monk. He has 5. Launches a three. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And Booker puts up a deep three. Monk grabs the board.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Now, here's Monk. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
You know, and Monk is one of those guys off the bench, an energizer, someone that can provide a scoring punch to your offense.
First one falls for him. Hey, Brent, you spent a bunch of your career as a scoring guard off the bench. A lot like Malik Monk.
Well, not quite like Malik Monk, but this guy has been unbelievable. The way that he changes the pace of a game with scoring. It reminds me of a younger version of Jamal Crawford, who obviously won 3 Six-Man of the Year titles. This guy is so explosive and so confident. He has leaned into the role of being a difference maker as a six-man.
Now here's Brooks. Still yet to score. And Devin Booker in the paint.
Oh, man, been real fun watching Devin Booker tonight. One of the true elite scorers we have in the game.
Anthony, the pass to Monk. And he uses the glass on the layup. Monk's got 9 points in the quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Levine against Brooks. Here's Booker. And Sabonis pulls it down. Levine for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Brooks kicks to Booker. The tray. And you know who? Devin Booker.
And when Booker's connecting from deep, this offense goes to another level. Good to see him drain that.
Monk outside. Levine up top. Brooks covering. 6 on the shot clock. Levine gets the bucket.
What helps Levine from mid-range? He gets such great lift off the floor.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Outside, Green. Booker is screen on Monk. And that's going to be a travel. And a quick look at how the Suns' schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for that game against the Hawks, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
And the Suns making a change here. Gillespie's checked in. Levine passes to Anthony. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, good job to take him right at the
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Cole Anthony taking 2 shots.
That's good from Anthony. He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now here's Green. He's got 15. That one goes in. Green's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And what you just love about Green, a guard who works with or without the ball, can break you down in so many ways.
Here's Anthony. Outside, Levine. Hunter with the screen on Green. Levine for three. Rebound by the Suns.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Now here's Murray. Anthony sets the pick from Murray. Pass to Hunter. Now Sabonis. Out to Anthony. Screen by Sabonis. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Anthony.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Exploiting the opposing defense in the paint here. That they've set up shop down in there this second quarter, and boy, are they cashing in.
For Phoenix, they have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. Here's Anthony. He has 7. Sabonis sets the pick for Anthony. And there's the drive.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Gillespie, the pass to Brooks. They set the pick. Lock at 6. Sinks the three-pointer. Brooks has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Levine against Green. Wide open look here for Murray. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. The Kings trail by 17. Hunter down low, guarded by Green. Pass to Hunter. Sabonis' screen on Brooks. For 3, Levine buries the long-range jumper. Levine's got 14 points.
And we don't talk about the shooting of Levine enough. Connecting from 3 at a great clip over his career.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
now to take a look at some numbers for Domantas Sabonis. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 19 points a game, 13 rebounds, and 8 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Kings on D. They trail by 14. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
And he sinks the second. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 15-point game. Sabonis kicks to Hunter. Anthony with it. Williams picks him up. Murray outside. 6 to shoot. Murray sets a screen for Hunter. No good on that one. Nice D from Brooks. Phoenix leading by 15. To the paint. And slammed in by Bridges.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
Levine against Green. Levine with it. Sabonis' screen on Green. Levine for 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Phoenix Suns out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You know, for Phoenix, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Phoenix Suns.
Seems like they can't miss. Just rolling offensively, getting whatever they want.
You haven't heard this in a while, fellas. SLN, Shaq-like numbers. When you're doing that, it means dominance.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The Kings trail by 17. Dylan Brooks out there with Bridges. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Mark Williams. And it's Green in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's Sabonis. Murray outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. And it's 6 points for Keegan Murray.
Don't see many forwards with the catch-and-shoot ability that Murray has.
Green dishes to Williams. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Williams has a screen for Bridges. The Suns need to get a shot off. And Williams with the stuff.
And turning down what would have been a tough shot for himself into an easy one for his teammate.
Levine against Green. Outside Anthony. This one for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Green, the pass to Williams. Pass to Booker. Over Anthony. No good from Booker. The Kings trail by 16. Shots good by Anthony. Anthony's got 11.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Bridges against Murray. Williams a screen on Murray. Here's Bridges. Williams. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Anthony kicks to Hunter. Kings moving the ball around. Here's Sabonis. Williams with the defensive effort. Suns leading by 14. Bridges dishes to Booker. A three-pointer is right on target. Booker's got 25 points in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Back to Levine. The 3. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
And there's the competitive fire of Levine, getting the 3 points back for them as quick as he can.
Kicks it out to Booker. Lays it up off the glass. 27 points for him.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just standing with a plane.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Timeout called by the Kings. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Suns 5th.
Everything clicked for them last year, especially on the perimeter, and they shot a very high percentage. A lot of that due to their offensive schemes.
Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Anthony with it from deep. Green with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
A nice shot by Booker.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Here's Levine, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Mark Williams.
And how about the confidence on display from Levine, just daring the D to get physical with it.
The Kings shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
No good on that one.
And you talk about the impressive resume of Zach LaVine. Multiple All-Star appearances, multiple dunk contest victories. This is a very talented wing player.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Phoenix leading by 19 points. Here's Green. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Murray. Here's Levine, defended by Booker. From 12 feet out. There's Sabonis. Basket counts. Sabonis has got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Yeah, Sabonis just cleaning the board, taking care of business. That's just too easy if you're the defense.
On the wing, Booker, covered by Anthony. Picked by Williams. Bridges passes to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, D.A., that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Here's Murray. Devin Booker picking up that last basket.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Levine. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 19 points per game last year, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And he led the charge when it came to scoring, led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor. Love that versatility.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Sabonis is an unselfish player. You can see it in the actions out there on the floor. He's trying to get the best out of both himself and his teammates.
And Sabonis drops them both.
Well, what elevates Sabonis is his team-first mentality. He's looking to pass. He's looking to help. He wants to set screens to get guys open. He just wants everyone to be successful.
A nice shot by Booker.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Here's Levine. And the shot falls short this time. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Bridges comes up empty from 8 feet. Sacramento's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Murray kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Murray. Anthony in the corner. Clock at 4. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Booker finds Williams. Brooks outside. Back to Williams. And here's Green outside. Sacramento grabs the miss. In 2023, and Brett, you and I remember this, Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency and a guy locked in like that. I mean, that's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus. But this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special, Kevin.
And Phoenix making a change here. Gillespie's checked in. Pulls from the top of the key. The shot that time not on target.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
To the inside, and stolen by Hunter. Lobs it up for Levine. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Phoenix leading by 17. Booker outside. Suns moving the ball around. Lets it go with a three. Can't hit that one. The Kings have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Pass to Murray. Al Levine. Murray outside. Here's Hunter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. The Suns have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. And the Suns miss again. The Kings trail by 15. Down low. Free throw line jump shot. Green with the rebound. Phoenix has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Green's got 22 points.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Murray outside. Levine kicks to Hunter. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Suns. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Gillespie. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3 ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
The first free throw is good. Goodwin's checked in for Booker. And then for Sacramento, Achua comes in for Keegan Murray, and it's Malik Monk in for DeAndre Hunter. And he makes both free throws. And so here's Sacramento. Now Monk. 9 points in the game so far. Drills the three-pointer. Monk's got 12 in the game.
And you gotta love that 3-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Goodwin out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession. And it's the Kings with the ball, trailing by 17. Pass to Levine. From downtown. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Green's got 6 rebounds here tonight. From outside the arc. He can't hit that time.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Levine with it, now defended by Goodwin. There's a screen. Takes the three. Levine can't hit.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
The Kings trail by 20. From the arc, Iguodala grabs the rebound. Iguodala's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And so here's Sacramento following the score by Phoenix. 1:33 left in the third. To the paint. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
And with a moment, let's check out the stats for Bridges. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 21 points per game, 7 rebounds and 3 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Kennard, he's checked in for Phoenix. Johnson, he's checked in for Sacramento. There's a good screen. Bounce pass from Bridges. The dunk with the foul on top of it. So strong.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
The Suns have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game. And that one misses. The Kings shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done to stop the run. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Kings have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Here's the Suns with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. There's 53 seconds left in the third. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Nailed from three-point land.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Inside. And he banks in the layup.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now here's Goodwin. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Gillespie. 6 on the shot clock. Driving the lane, and the layup's good off the glass. Gillespie's got 4 points this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Our coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Back to Kennard. Launches it. It's good from long range.
And as long as Kennard keeps knocking down those threes, he's going to get more opportunity.
Pass to Caravan. We've heard players and coaches complain, Brent, that the rules are too skewed in favor of the offense. You think that's true?
Well, Kevin, offense sells, and the fact that we've talked about how the league has increased pace, you don't really even have time to play defense in today's game. The one thing that I do like is that the league has allowed for some variance and some zone defense to start to be employed. So tactically, coaches are trying to throw different strategies out there, but man-to-man, man, it's hard.
It's tipped.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
The Kings shooting at 46%, making some buckets. And that one, good.
Love the hustle. When the break is on, so is Malik Monk.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. High, arcing shot, and Booker with a nice bucket inside. Booker's got 36.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Pass to Monk. Over Kennard. Monk's shot's good.
And Monk can do so many different things on the offensive end of the floor.
Here's Booker. Goodwin feeling it out. Pass to Kennard. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. A dunk by Achua.
These bigs can really put some force on the rim. Achua falls directly in that category.
Here's Kennard. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. The shot by Monk is no good. For Phoenix, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Craig, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships
between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Both free throws good from Booker.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Monk outside, driving to the basket. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Kennard, the pass to Fleming. And it's Goodwin in the corner. To the middle. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Every team eventually goes through a coaching change, Brent, and how jarring is that when it happens, for instance, in midseason?
Well, Kevin, it can be pretty devastating for some teams, but for other teams, that change could be refreshing. And a lot of times, if the coach has had a longer tenure with the team, you can feel like a fish out of water with a new voice coming in.
Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Kings, number 30, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Goodwin with the ball for the Phoenix Suns.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
The Suns making a switch here. Gillespie's checked in. And the free throw, no good.
And just so frustrating for a team when you collectively go cold at the line. And that's happened to them here in the second half.
They set the screen. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Anthony. Sabonis sets the pick for Anthony. Down low. It's stolen. Kennard with the ball. Now defended by Levine. Kennard, the pass to Gillespie. Here's Fleming. And the shot goes in. Murray outside. To the paint from 13, and Fleming pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. To the inside. Iguodala, no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Outside, Levine. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Levine's got 20 points.
And nice work off the pass. I like Levine's catch-and-shoot mindset tonight.
Here's Gillespie, covered by Anthony. Pass to Kennard. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Iguodala.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Brent is a guy who has played with winning teams, been in terrific cultures, and currently in one with the Spurs. What do you think is more important, team culture or raw talent?
Well, I believe in the culture carrying teams to a championship, but you can't do that without talent. So it's got to be a blend of both, Kevin, in order for your team to perform at its highest level. Culture comes first.
It's stolen by Anthony. Shot from 6. Phoenix grabs the miss. Fleming's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Gillespie, guarded by Levine. Inside, here's Iguodala.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Murray outside. Anthony sets the pick for Murray. Outside, Levine. Clock at 6. Over Goodwin, and the jumper is good. Levine's got 22 points.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
To the inside, and he dunks it down.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass, and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Outside, Anthony. Well, the most important event of the NBA calendar might be in June. And it's not the finals, but rather for so many teams, Brent, the NBA draft.
Well, Kevin, it's a chance for you to set the table for your franchise. What do you want to have for next year? What do you want to have 5 years from now? And so all the work that goes in the scouting, the intel work, to build up a team where you are making the steps and taking strides to become a championship caliber team, that stuff starts at the NBA draft.
Outside, Levine. Picked by Anthony. And Zach Levine hits from deep. Levine's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Kings. Here's Gillespie to the paint. And that one's good. Iguodala. He's got 19.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Gillespie, the pass to Goodwin. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Kings.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Wasted no time on that one. And now it's 27 points for Zach Levine. Here's Gillespie, covered by Anthony. To the middle. Here's Iguodala.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Suns.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Devin Booker.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot heat.
Pass to Kennard. Here's Gillespie. Rebounded by Anthony. And the Kings with possession. Murray with it. Now Sabonis. Back to Murray. And here is Anthony. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Goodwin. So it's the Suns winning easily here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA. Presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Devin Booker.
At the small forward position, standing 6'8", number 31, Brandon Ingram.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? And on tap tonight, it's the Los Angeles Clippers going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Brian Anderson here. With me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the 3. And for the Clippers, Brandon Ingram out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Chris Dunn. And the NBA season just getting started here. Still some jitters for the rookies on these teams, RJ.
It takes time for rookies to really feel at home in an NBA game. The first few, though, they move like a blur.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. Now here's Ingram, guarded closely. Hachimura sets a screen. Shoots. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Pass to Schroeder. Mobley with it. Hachimura covering. Hachimura against Mobley. Rebounded by Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Dunn outside. Hachimura from long range. Knocks down the triple.
More of an inside the arc guy. Hachimura can be dangerous from range.
Mitchell into the lane. He can't get it to go. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Allen, pass to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. It's stolen by Dunn. To the inside. Here's Garland. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Tyson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Tyson, covered by Ingram. Down low. Here's Allen. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court. Oh, going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
Out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
That is absolutely a shot that Garland has in his back pocket just for moments like this.
Here's Schroeder. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. The Clippers lead by 3. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Mitchell. Back to Schroeder. Mobley, a screen on Garland. Here's Schroeder. And he hits the jumper for 2. Schroeder's got his second basket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Ingram. Still without a bucket. 6 to shoot. Garland up top. The 3 is up. And it's Tyson with a rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Mobley. Now Allen. And that misses. That would have put them up. The Clippers in the lead. Hachimura outside. Garland with the ball. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
Second free throw, no good. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
That evens the score.
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Pass to Allen. Mobley outside. Here's Tyson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Now Ingram. Hachimura sets a screen. Lets it go from deep. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's Mitchell. Deflected. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Dunn outside. Hachimura from long range. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Allen. The shot comes out. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Garland with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Stolen by Mobley. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Shot's good by Schroeder. Schroeder's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Here's Ingram. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Schroeder from 8 feet away drops it in. Schroeder's got 8.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Jones, he's checked in for Hachimura. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Strus is checked in. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Outside Ingram. Back to Garland. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Tyson. Pass to Schroeder. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Outside Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Allen a screen. Schroeder finds Mobley. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. And now it's a 5-point Cleveland lead.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Allen. And it falls all over the rim and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
I just love the ball movement.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Ingram. It's good from the top of the key.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Schroeder. Give him 8 points now. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And Cleveland making a change here. Now here's Merrill. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. And stolen by Jones. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And laid in to finish off the break.
And you can tell they're in sync right now. Expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
There's a screen. The prodigy passes to Mobley. Chalk up 2 there. Mobley's got 5.
They're really working the paint now.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Hey there, fans. Let's get ready to cheer on your crew. Let's get loud. If you want a picture, come on and make some noise. Your hoop crew, man. Come on, get out of your seats and make some noise.
Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Third is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
And the Clippers have possession. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Garland. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Garland's got 7.
He's one of the most exciting offensive players in the league. The whole team, everyone feeds off of Garland's energy.
To the paint. Mobley, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
RJ, the Cavs breaking ground on a new practice facility set to open in 2027.
Situated on the Cuyahoga River, it will be 4 times larger than the existing one. And let me tell you this, the existing one was state-of-the-art, and it continues to rejuvenate what we're seeing in downtown Cleveland. Shout out to the Cavaliers.
Hachimura finds Garland. Hachimura with a screen on Strus. Garland for 3. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
The Cavs trailing. Merrill outside. 1:05 left in the first. Pass to Bryant. Over Garland. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Now Los Angeles with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Back to Hachimura. Miller outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hachimura. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. They get the rebound. Tries again. Lopez. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hezonja. Connects from downtown.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Garland against Bryant. Garland, no good. Here's Hezonja. Oh, he got it! Oh, he got it to go at the buzzer.
Wow.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, up by 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Cleveland leading by 5. They've got Rui Hachimura. He's out there with Brook Lopez. Miller is out there with Derek Jones. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. So it's Los Angeles now. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. The shot by Hezonja, no good. And here's Jones. No made baskets yet. Now Lopez. Pass to Miller. Jones, a pass to Lopez. No good there, off the double clutch. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Inside, right side Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And so it's Cleveland with it. 3-point lead. That one falls.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Hachimura with the ball. He's got 5. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Jones. On the take. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got 4 rebounds now. Merrill outside. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Hits both from the stripe.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Clippers trail by 7. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Hachimura. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura. Equally comfortable at either forward position.
Well, he's got the size and strength of a modern-day NBA power forward, but he also has the ability to stretch the floor and knock down a 3. That's a nice combo.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Oh, the mid-range shot has always been Hachimura's best weapon, but he's adapted and has become more consistent beyond the arc.
And both free throws good for Hachimura. Here's Mitchell, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. From the wing, and that's good. Off the glass that time. Mitchell's got his second basket on the night.
It doesn't matter where he is on the court. Mitchell is a walking bucket.
Pass to Lopez. Now Miller. Jones feels it out to the middle. 5 to shoot. Miller against Mitchell. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. The Cavaliers lead by 7. To the paint. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it was not safe.
Mitchell against Miller. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Merrill outside. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Azonia. Bryant in the high post. Here's Merrill. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Hachimura outside. And it's Merrill who clears it away. The Cavaliers lead by 7. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebounded by Lopez.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
With the drive, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. Bryant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Azonia. Right side, Strus. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Strus has got his first 2 points of the night.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, folks, let's hear it for your Clippers.
So both teams making some changes here. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. The 4th spot held by Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Clippers trail by 9. Pass to Miller. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Puts one up from 19. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And it's an 11-point Cavalier lead.
Everyone knows Mitchell wants to take it to that basket, so the pull-up is so effective.
Pass to Miller. He takes it in. Outside Jones. Here's Ingram. Covered by Strus. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Schroeder. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Down low. Here's Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Mitchell, the pass to Schroeder. Now here's Allen. Back to Strus. Outside Schroeder. The 3. They get it back. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Here's Schroeder. Give him 8 points now. The 3 ball. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Clippers. Down by 12. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ingram's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for that game. You know, when you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see those moves. Get down. Let's see those moves. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Making a change here.
Substitution on the floor.
Cleveland leading by 10. Mobley outside. Merrill outside. Pass to Tyson. And rejected. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, just going to work on the defense. Ingram using an agile move to beat him.
To the inside. Here's Garland. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Pass to Allen. Throws it up high. The shot off that time.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And right now, Garland has it stuck on automatic. This man, he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Mobley outside. Back to Schroeder. Over Garland. That's good from Schroeder on the assist by Mobley. Schroeder's got 5 points in the quarter.
A big man that dishes. Something Mobley does very well.
Hachimura in the post. Covered by Mobley. Hachimura, the pass to Dunn. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Tyson. for three. Rebounded by Ingram. Clippers trail by 5. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive, too.
Merrill, that's good.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Ingram, and the 18-footer right on the mark. Ingram's got 10 points in the game.
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points.
Here's Merrill. Offensive board, and Mobley throws it down.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Garland looking around. Dunn outside. Pass to Hachimura. He can't hit that time. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland leading by 7. And here's Merrill. Now here's Allen. Mobley with it. And here's Schroeder outside. That's off target. Now 6 for 10. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Ooh, ripped away.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate. Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Outside Ingram. Puts it up. Yes, on the jumper. He's got 12. And so that brings the first half to a close. Cleveland on top, up 7. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. The Charlotte Hornets will go up against the Magic in Orlando. That one tips off at 7 p.m. Eastern.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
All right, guys, now let's take a look at that first half of action. How good has Jarrett Allen been in this one?
He is out hustling everyone on the glass. Even his own guys in some cases.
Controlling the flow of second half chances on both ends. That can often decide games. He's putting in work. Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One guy who's been getting it done is Dennis Schroeder.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Cleveland leading by 7. On the court right now for Cleveland. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Tyson in at the 3.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Hachimura outside. Pass to Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Back to Hachimura. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for your Clippers, number 7, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Cleveland leading by 7. Now here's Mitchell. Outside Schroeder. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And both free throws good for Schroeder. Clippers trail by 9. Dunn outside. Outside Ingram. Releases with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Ingram's got 14 points for the game.
Oh, that's a sweet move, guys. That's how you humiliate someone on the court.
Ooh, you can break all the ankles you want. You still got to knock down the shot, and he nails it.
Now here's Schroeder. 17 points in the game. And Mobley with the basket on the assist from Schroeder. 9 points in the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Ingram. On the wing, Hachimura. Over Mobley. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
Clock is at 3. And here's Ingram from the arc. Counted from distance. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Mobley finds Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Hachimura with a screen on Schroeder. To the paint. Stolen by Mobley. They've got numbers. And he lobs it up. Oh, Spider Mitchell. Wow.
A guard with major hops. Now, you know Mitchell loves getting chances to finish off those alley-oops.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Richard, no doubt about the upside of Evan Mobley. What's his best position, you think, though?
Defensively, he can guard 1 through 5. He is a Defensive Player of the Year candidate every single year. But offensively, unless he improves his three-point shot, he is most likely going to be more of a 5. If he wants to play the 4, he's got to be able to stretch it from 3.
And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line, and last year they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
Off the inbound, done, and the layup falls.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Inside, here's Mobley. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Down low. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Hachimura. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Mobley, a screen on Garland to the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Outside Ingram. Back to Garland. 4-3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here comes Cleveland. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Tyson, covered by Ingram. Back to Mobley. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now here's Hachimura. He's got 7. Back to Garland. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Garland's got 14 points for the game. Allen with a screen on Garland. Schroeder passes to Allen. Outside Garland. Hachimura outside. Back to Garland. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
2 shots.
That's good from Garland.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability. But he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
And Cleveland making a change here. Strus has checked in. Garland hits them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Cleveland leading by 12. Outside Schroeder. And he lobs it up top. And Mitchell with the slam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Garland. He's got 16. Hachimura with a screen on Schroeder. Here's Garland. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
good from Garland. The Cavaliers' shooting is around 55% so far. Allen with a screen on Garland. Allen outside. Outside for Mitchell. Clock at 6. Dunn outside. Pass to Garland. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Just tenacious play there by Garland against the defense, making sure that he can still get his shot off.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Los Angeles. Jones comes in for Ingram, and Miller subbed in for Dunn. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Allen, the pass to Mobley. Allen a screen. Schroeder finds Allen from deep. Strus goes back up. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jared Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
Now here's Garland. 20 points for him. Here's Hachimura. And there's the drive. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. That'll be the 3rd stop of this 4-game trip. Schroeder can't get it to go.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Fast break Cleveland. From deep, Strus. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Strus has got 5 now.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
Pass to Miller. Outside Jones. Back to Garland. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
They grab their own miss. Out to Schroeder. Now here's Mitchell. Guarded by Miller. Back to Strus. And here's Schroeder outside. And Cleveland another 3.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Outside Garland. Miller outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for their matchup with the Hornets, It's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
He's off on the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Good on the second one. And you think about that prize money for the NBA Cup, RJ. It's expected to increase quite a bit.
These new media rights got this money pumping. I wish I was 10 years younger. Okay, maybe 15.
Now here's Strus. He's got 5. Bryant, the pass to Mobley. Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 16. Outside Garland, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Mario Hezonja.
The Cavaliers lead by 16. Here's Hezonja. He has 6. Mobley, a screen on Miller. Here's Hezonja. Up and in on the layup. The Prodigy's got 8.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Garland. Give him 20. Second shot opportunity. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
And the key for Lopez is getting established positioning. Once this happens, the D has to foul him.
It's his first trip to the line. And he drops the first. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there's big room for improvement.
And Lopez drops them both.
You know, Brook Lopez has consistently evolved as a player, adding layer after layer to his game and making himself a threat on both ends.
Now here's Merrill. He's got 6. Bryant finds Mobley. Merrill with it. Bryant, a screen on Garland. Here's Merrill. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 16. Pass to Garland. 1:44 left in the third. And here's Miller. 7 points in the game. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Miller's got 10 points.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Here's Hezonja, guarded by Garland. Mobley, a screen on Garland. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Miller, stolen by Mobley. Here's Hezonja, guarded by Miller. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Miller. He's got 10. Now Garland. Inside. Here's Jones. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland leading by 15. It's Merrill on the wing. Bryant a screen on Garland. Wide open. A shot by Merrill, no good. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Pass to Lopez. Now here's Garland, covered by Merrill. Outside Garland. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers ahead, up by 15. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. George Niang out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Miller. Then there's Brook Lopez. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Miller on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's Hezonja. Merrill outside. Pass to Hezonja. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lopez has got his fifth rebound in this one. Outside Jones. Now Miller. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And Los Angeles making a change here. Batum's checked in. Cleveland leading by 15. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Merrill. Here's Hezonja. Now Mitchell, guarded by Miller. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the left wing. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Lopez. Launches a three, and the three-pointer goes.
That's something that Lopez has added to his game over the years. You really have to guard him closely on the perimeter.
And here's Mitchell. Rejected by Lopez. Miller outside. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Intercepted. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Strus against Batum. Shoots from 12, and he connects with a jumper. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
Batum sets a screen. Drives to the hoop. Good work there as it goes.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
Pass to Miller. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Jones sets a screen. Down low. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Jones against Strus. Bryant in the high post. Shoots over Lopez. The Clippers grab the miss. Stolen by Strus. To the paint. Here's Bryant. Drops in the layup for two.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Clippers trail by 15. Pass to Miller. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Lopez, the screen. To the inside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. Some changes for Los Angeles. Jackson, he's checked in for Lopez. And Brandon Ingram is subbed in for Batum. And Cleveland with a change here too. Schroeder, he's checked in for Merrill. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Outside Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
On the wing, Jones. Jackson with a screen on Schroeder. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70. Sheesh.
Now here's Ingram. Over Strus. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Cavaliers lead by 17. Schroeder passes to Bryant. Now here's Mitchell. Here's the screen by Bryant. From deep. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Ingram. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Ingram's got 19 points.
Yeah, crafty play there by Ingram, using the pull-up jumper to beat the defense.
Outside Mitchell. Mitchell on the run. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
At the line for two.
Shooting 2.
That free throw is good from Mitchell.
And the preparation from Mitchell has made him dangerous in every facet of the game.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Dunn outside. They set the pick. Pass to Ingram. Clock at 6. From downtown, Mobley grabs the board.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Hits a three-pointer. Mitchell's got 28.
Okay, Spider's showing his range way back there.
Garland, the pass to Dunn. Outside Ingram. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Tyson, covered by Ingram. They swipe it. Dunn outside. Pass to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ingram. From the top of the key, he buries it. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
Mitchell finds Schroeder. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Dennis Schroeder. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Garland against Schroeder. Outside Garland. Pass to Hachimura. No luck on that one. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers lead by 18. Here's Tyson. Back to Schroeder. There's the three. Can't get it to drop. Garland with the ball. Outside Ingram. Lets the three fly. Dunn's shot is good. Here's Mitchell. Outside Schroeder. Back to Mitchell.
Drawing fouls is a skill, and let me tell you, if you're going to be an offensive star like Mitchell, you have to have that skill.
Shooting for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Both free throws good from Mitchell.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your Clippers score.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Here's Dunn. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
I guess you don't need two hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Pass to Allen. Back to Schroeder. Outside Mitchell. Knocked away. It's stolen by Dunn. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Schroeder.
Garland does a great job protecting the ball from any sort of shot blocker.
Darius Garland taking 2 shots.
That one's off.
He's dialed up his aggression here in the second half, consistent in working himself to the line.
And he sinks the second. Cleveland leading by 14. Schroeder with it. Pass to Mitchell. The 15-footer. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Ingram. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Tyson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
2 minutes.
Clippers trail by 16.
2 minutes.
Pass to Hachimura. Outside Ingram. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Garland against Schroeder. Here's Tyson. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Tyson's got 4 points in the quarter.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now here's Garland. Ingram on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Garland. Over Schroeder. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Ingram. Garland's got 23 points.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Cavaliers.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Donovan Mitchell.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Garland. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Broadcasting live, 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night. Tonight, it'll be the Washington Wizards going up against the Atlanta Hawks. With Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us as well. Here's what the Atlanta Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards.
And looking at the Utah matchup, that one, the 7th on the season for them. The team's still looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Atlanta Hawks. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Cohen is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Daniels in at the 3. And for the Wizards, George is out there with Davis. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Sarr. Dan, peer through your coach's lens just a second for us. And what are you trying to accomplish early on in the season?
Well, I think, Kevin, there's so much player movement now. You've always got a lot of new guys. So, number one, you want to get everybody oriented into your system and the way that you do things. And then you're trying to figure out who are your best combinations on the floor, who starts, who comes off the bench, everybody's role. That takes time.
Oh, that's great insight. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Back to Young from deep three-point territory. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Well, anytime you want a three-point shooting competition, Young is up for it.
Cullen passes to Okongwu. To Alexander Walker. Here's McCollum. High post Johnson. Just 3 to shoot. Daniels, no good. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Washington. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there.
And I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And so just over a minute and a half played. And it's off from three-point range. Fires from deep. Okongwu grabs the board. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Tries the spin move. Daniels with it. Johnson the screen. Down low. And then Johnson with the dunk.
A wiry athlete, Jalen Johnson. 2 loud points.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And it's Davis missing. The Hawks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside, Davis. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Young. Rebound by the Hawks.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And they pick up 2. Alexander Walker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, McCollum can do it all when you give him the keys.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
And checking out the numbers for C.J. McCollum. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 20 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
Wizards trail by 4. Davis, that's for 2. And another miss by Washington. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Daniels kicks to Johnson. Shoots it. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Wizards have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Young with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. No good from outside. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And probably expected to win that game. And maybe that caused them to come out a little flat. Just a bit of complacency.
Now here's Davis. 11 points for him in that last game against the Celtics in Boston.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
And Atlanta has possession following the miss by Anthony Davis. Johnson against Davis. Johnson, the pass to Okongwu. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range. Alexander Walker's got 7 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Davis. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from his look.
Atlanta shooting their first free throw of the night.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Wiggins is checked in for Atlanta. And that one misses. You know, Stan, it seems like the Hawks have been close to taking that next step now for a couple of years.
It does, Kevin, but we're still waiting, unfortunately. There's talent there, but it hasn't translated into sustained postseason success.
Young for three. Second shot opportunity. Sarr's shot is off. And it's the Hawks' ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Young against McCollum. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Wizards trail by 6. Right side, George. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's coming off a 31-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Drops in the tray. Alexander Walker's got 10 points in the game.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Second is Trae Young.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Wizards trail by 7. There's the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc. Young's got his second basket of the night.
A volume shooter. Young takes and makes loads of threes.
Johnson, the pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Johnson. McCollum against Young. McCollum right side. Washington with the rebound. Pulls up from the corner. Okongwu grabs the board. The Hawks leading by 4. Wiggins passes to Okongwu. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does it. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, you can't teach the athleticism displayed there by Johnson.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Young. We saw him with 39 points last game out. George with the screen on McCollum. Young against McCollum. Young, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And making his third All-Star appearance last season, Trae Young, a guy who is filled with so much skill in elite play.
Well, look, Trae Young may be as much fun to watch, Kevin, as any player in this league. With his quickness, with his shooting range, and he is as creative a passer as anyone I have ever seen.
He is fun to watch, isn't he?
He really is.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Now Johnson. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. 5 on the clock. A 3 from McCollum bangs home the trifecta. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Johnson kicks to McCollum. The 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The shot by George, wide open. And the 3 off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
It's blocked, and he recovers it. Alexander Walker. He got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. It's Young on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. Puts up a 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. Pass to Alexander Walker. Inside. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And he'll get a head of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. take a look here. Jock Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Daniels comes in for Jalen Johnson. Dort, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Fleming in for McCollum. The Hawks leading by 3. Wiggins outside. Pass to Daniels. Here's Fleming. Defended by Young. A nice shot by Fleming.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Young looking it over. Right wing, Johnson outside. From downtown, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
He lobs it up.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here is Young. Defense right on him. Pass to Coulibaly. Nice ball movement by Washington. Young, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, that's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. It's Atlanta. They're up by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. On the court for Atlanta, Wiggins is out there with Daniel. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Carter. And it's Landale in at the 5. Riley passes it to Young. Here is Riley. And it's Coulibaly, top of the key. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Carter looking around. Pass to Daniel. To the inside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Johnson, good.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Here is Daniels. Riley covering. Now Daniels. He's got 5. A shot missing. To the middle. And stolen by Wiggins. Daniels with it. Ayton's there. Daniels, no good. Washington trailing. Here's Coulibaly. He has yet to score. Back to Young. Daniels with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Daniels with it. Johnson on him. Daniels, no good. And so Young will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. For the three. Rebound, Atlanta. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
2 on the clock. 3-pointer, Daniels. His 5th miss. Out 2 for 7 from the floor.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring team. Number 5, the Hawks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
The Hawks trail it. Nembhard with it. Wiggins, a screen on Young. And the 3-ball is good. Nembhard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Ayton. Coulibaly with it. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Ayton. Young against Dort. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I like when Dort seeks out his offense, using that athleticism well there on the drive.
Young pass to Ayton. Nice ball movement by Washington. And Ayton throws it down.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Loads of expectations come with going number 1 overall, Stan. We all know that. Just ask DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, Kevin, I think he's become one of the more underrated players in this league. He was the top pick in 2018. People will always measure him against that standard. But look, he's averaged a double-double every season in the league. It's not easy to be that consistent.
Free throw no good for Ayton. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Saw the pass to Young. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, you expect this from Ayton. for him to shrug off contact inside and power his way to a bucket.
And here is Kispert. Pass to Landale. Here's Fleming. Defended by Young. Just 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. A nice shot by Fleming. Fleming's got his second bucket of the night.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Oh, Ayton in position. Stolen. Here's Kispert, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
The first one falls. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down one, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Pulls it from the elbow. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wiggins kicks to Dort. Okongwu, the pass to Dort. Now here's Kispert, defended by George. Shot clock at 6. Wiggins sets a screen for Johnson. Off target from three-point range.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Back to Dort. Wiggins dishes to Kispert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Hawks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Kispert for the Hawks. Alexander Walker comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And McCollum subbed in for Dort. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Outside, George. Davis against Johnson. Left side, Davis. And that one's on target from the wing. Davis has got 7 points.
And the soft jump shot there of Davis. You got to respect his perimeter game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. checked in for Corey Kispert.
Number 8, Lugens-Dort.
High post, Johnson. McCollum passes to Johnson. McCollum with the screen on Davis. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Alexander Walker. And it's blocked. And he recovers it. Tries again.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
The Wizards making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Daniels is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's McCollum. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New Orleans.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Saw the pass to Johnson. Outside, Davis. 5 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis, continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And a member of the NBA 75 team, Anthony Davis is the rare franchise player, someone you build your entire organization around.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Hawks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker at the line for 2.
And the first one drops. He's off on the second. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being
being a great rim protector. He's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
Hands it from downtown. 5 points in the game. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's McCollum. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to McCollum. On the wing, Daniels. He has 5.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Johnson from outside. Rebound, Atlanta. McCollum outside. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Washington's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Pass to Davis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
The Wizards have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Anthony Davis.
One shot.
That one misses for Davis.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
The Hawks working the ball around. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Washington calls timeout. Break in the action. We've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Anthony Davis, third.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Wizards. Pass to Sarr. Over Okongwu. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. The Hawks trail it. Cullen passes to Johnson. And here's Daniels. Now here's McCollum. Fires for 3. Drains the three-pointer. McCollum's got 6.
Well, McCollum wasting no time when he has a window.
Pass to Sarr. George up top. He's covered by Daniels. Davis down low. Johnson's there. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Number 4.
The Hawks have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight.
Daniel taking 2 shots.
that one is off.
Well, when he's on the floor, Dyson Daniels gives you uncapped energy. He's really committed to going all out.
Riley is jacked in for Washington. Good on the second free throw. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the second quarter. Takes it from 10. Off the mark, and he's 2 of 8 for the game. The Hawks leading. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
Daniels, no good. Washington's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. George passes to Riley, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
A chance now to see the numbers for Johnson. Coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 16 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Well, it's because he's someone that understands his role. He plays with confidence and helps provide stability when he's on the floor.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. Davis sets a screen. Lets it go from the wing. Johnson with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 4. On the wing, Daniels, defended by George. Daniels kicks to McCollum. Johnson sets the screen for McCollum. Up and in on the layup. McCollum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, that's the thing about McCollum. He can absorb the contact and still complete the play.
They could use a bucket. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Atlanta with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder, Quinn, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops and really just make plays. Make plays on the offensive end and be solid defensively. No magic.
It's a pretty simple game, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Washington Wizards.
Showing they know how to play, team chemistry is on display. Like what I did there, showing they know how to play, chemistry is on display. Kenny, anything you like to say? Oh.
Shaq's chosen to rap because in the first half, he was taking a nap.
Oh, what you said was not full. In other words, it was terrible.
And now, here's the player of the week from both the East and West. For the Western Conference, Kevin Durant.
Once again, we're awarding Durant for his excellence. The former MVP is unstoppable on offense. Uses his length to disrupt shooters at the other end. You can count on him to produce in a big way, night after night after night after night and after another night.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Jalen Johnson has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Wizards trail by 6. Sarr out there with Davis. Then it's George. And it's Young. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. To the paint. Here's Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Off target with his 3.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Just great anticipation by Young. He just sees the play developing, knows exactly where he wants to go with the ball.
Hits it from three-point range.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Outside, Davis. Back to Young. Outside, Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Johnson. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Johnson. Now, Alexander Walker. And here's McCollum for 3. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 6th rebound on the night. On the wing, George. Defended by Alexander Walker. Back to Young. Over McCollum. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Young.
And that's just something that Young excels at. And boy, a joy to watch this guy shoot the ball.
Now, Alexander Walker. 11 points in the game. And stolen by Sarr. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Fires from the corner. Rebound, Atlanta. Okongwu's now got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And really deep through that time. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Pass to Sarr. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Anthony Davis. Great showing for him last season. And he ranked in the top 15 in points per game. One of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim. And he always hustles to get there. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Here's that great t-shirt. Get on your feet and get loud. It's time for t-shirts.
Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
The Hawks leading by 6. Now here's McCollum. He's got 14. Johnson with a screen on Young. A 3 from McCollum. Rebound, Washington. Sars got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Young. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Inside, here's Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Oh, and the pump had the D jumping on that one. Davis just too good.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Cullen passes to Okongwu. Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by George. Pass to Johnson. Throws it down. If the official calls the foul, it may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Alex Song.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen. Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
1 shot.
And that one falls for Johnson. Washington with the ball. 7-point differential. Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Davis against Johnson. 3-pointer. Rebound, Atlanta. Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible. Throws down the alley-oop slam. Sometimes you just have to throw it up to an athlete and let him do the rest. That's a great finish from Johnson. Sarr sets the screen for Davis. Rocket! Davis for 3.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Johnson outside. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Young against McCollum. There's the drive, and it's in there. McCollum's got 8 points in the quarter.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Outside, Davis. Davis owning the paint and gets it to go.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's got 11. Cullen passes to Alexander Walker. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. Coulibaly, he's checked in for George. And so, Alexander Walker nails both of them. Here's Young. He's got 11. Pass to Davis. Looking to get it going. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. McCollum kicks to Daniels. Johnson the screen. This one for 3. The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, he is desperately trying to get something going, but this has not been his night. They need to consider making an adjustment.
And it goes down 2 points.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. Drills it from outside. Johnson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Young against McCollum. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Young.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Pass to Coulibaly. To the inside. Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Alexander Walker with the ball. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
From about 16, and it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Alexander Walker. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Wizards trail by 9. Here is Davis. Five on the clock. Rebound by the Hawks. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Here's Okongwu. Off target at the rim. And so Young will bring it up for Washington. Pass to Song. It's Davis on the wing. Down low. And Sarr throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. McCollum finds Okongwu. Back to Alexander Walker. The shot from 20 feet away. Count it. Good. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Let's make some noise for your Wizards Panthers.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Jock Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Wiggins comes in for Johnson. Kispert's checked in for Dyson Daniels. And it's Dort in for C.J. McCollum. Here is Riley. Nothing on the board. Here's Johnson. Landale grabs the miss. The Hawks leading by 9. Pass to Kispert. Alexander Walker with the ball. Covered by Johnson. Outside, Dort. Clock at 6. Taken away. Johnson left side. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. And that's now 10 points for Johnson. Dort passes to Kispert. Wiggins outside. Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Johnson. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Wizards trail by 7. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Riley against Dort. And here's Johnson outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Dort finds Kispert. The Hawks working the ball around. Alexander Walker with the ball. Johnson's there. Here's Dort. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Davis up top. And it's Davis with the jam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Alexander Walker, who's guarded by Johnson. The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Johnson. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Here's Coulibaly. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Ayton's got the game tied up here for Washington. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Washington Wizards. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We come back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for the Hawks. Lou Dort out there with Fleming. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Kispert. And it's Landale in at center. And the rejection by Ayton. Johnson for three. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Pass to Koulibaly. Ayton a screen on Wiggins. Back to Koulibaly. 6 to shoot. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
A nice release from the pick and roll there from Ayton. And he gets rewarded for it.
Here's Fleming. Defended by Young. Lets it go with a 3. A nice shot by Fleming.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Young outside. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Rebound, Atlanta. Landale's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Dort. Here's Fleming. Driving in. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. Atlanta making a switch here. Nemhard's checked in.
Ryan Nemhard.
For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to Koulibaly. And Johnson now top of the key. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession.
Number 4. AJ number 4.
Atlanta's shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Dort passes to Kispert. Wiggins outside. Here's Nemhard. Atlanta again missing. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
And that one's good. Ayton's got 4 this quarter.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Dort a screen on Young. Nemhard. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Pass to Young. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, and when he gets inside, Trae Young is an expert at finding contact and getting to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, and you know, Young gets to the line as much as any small guard.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. He's perfect from the line this time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Young against Dort. Here's Wiggins down low. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Johnson in the corner. It's picked off. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, your goal there has to be to stop Young first, so that'll open up things for other people.
Dort gets to Wiggins. Johnson sets the screen for Wiggins. Shot from free throw range. A baseline J. Tipped away. Dort passes to Wiggins. That one goes. Counted. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the night.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
Banked in off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 6. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Pass to Wiggins. Now Kispert. Wiggins outside. Johnson sets the screen for Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson can't hit.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far. Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Dort a screen on Riley. Here's Kispert trying to get open as Johnson. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Pass to Landale. And here's Wiggins. Now Kispert. Riley covering. Here's Johnson. Dort left side. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Here's Koulibaly, covered by Johnson. Young with the ball. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now here's Kispert. Riley covering. Kispert, the pass to Johnson. Here's Landale. It's good. Now just a 3-point Wizards lead. Here's Young. Ayton sets the pick for Young. Into the lane. Shoots over Dort. Young, no good.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
Pass to Dort. Back to Wiggins. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Timeout, Wizards. Washington making some changes. Stars checked in for Ayton. Davis comes in for Koulibaly. And Georgia subbed in for Riley. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Jock Landale. Daniels comes in for Corey Kispert. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Wiggins, and it's C.J. McCollum in for George. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Wizards was getting across in the huddle. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, that's only his first turnover of the game, but you know he'd like to have that one back.
Hawks have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. And it's McCollum off the drive over Young. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Wizards with the lead. Outside, Davis. Young against McCollum. Here's Davis. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Davis has got 15 points here in the second half. Pass to Daniels. Now Johnson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Davis.
All the officials are all over that one.
Shooting for Atlanta, Jalen Johnson. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson. So Johnson hits 2 of them. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Washington Wizards. They lead by 1. Pass to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 9 rebounds now tonight. To take the lead. And McCollum with the layup. And the Hawks lead by 1.
That's a nice touch around the rim. McCollum makes the most of his opportunities down there.
It's Young on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. George looking over the floor. Oh, good with the triple. Here's the Hawks with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Daniels kicks to McCollum. Johnson sets the screen for McCollum. Hits the three-point foul. Now it's a 4-point Atlanta lead.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
And Sawyer throws it down.
Well, you have to be a great passer to average double-figure assists, and that's something Young has done multiple times.
They set the pick. Here's Alexander Walker. His 3-pointer's off the mark. For Washington, they've got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. McCollum finds Okongwu. Back to McCollum. And good that time. McCollum's got 15 points in just the second half.
Certainly a guy you can rely on in pressure situations. McCollum is a savvy vet who can get it done.
And here's Davis for 3. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Daniels passes to Alexander Walker. Johnson outside. From past the arc. Excellent D there from George. Wizards trail by 4. And Young kicks to Davis. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Oh, come on. You cannot let that happen in this situation.
There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Johnson. Got a hand on it. Shoots. Atlanta with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Alexander Walker finds McCollum. And there it is for him. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Well, those are some huge points from the vet, C.J. McCollum.
Timeout, Wizards. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Davis. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Stepping up, Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
Second team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Line for the Hawks. C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. Timeout, Wizards. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
32 seconds left in the fourth. Young's shot is off.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. Timeout, Wizards. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nice ball movement by Washington. The three. Rebound, Atlanta.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
15 foul. Shooting for Atlanta, CJ McCollum. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. McCollum against Young. Outside, George fires away from outside. Now the Hawks moving it the other way.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
And so the Hawks take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, with road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Johnson.
The Windy City, Chicago, Illinois, the location for the Knicks. A second-round pick in 2018, Jalen Brunson's IQ and flawless fundamentals have made him a foundational piece for this team as they gear up for tip-off at the United Center. Knicks Bulls is up next. The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Wednesday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Toronto Raptors.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Now, New York starting five. We've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Bulls, Nicholas Claxton out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Wilson in at the 3 slot. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now here's Powell. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. First shot won't go. And here's New York now. Hart finds Brunson. Gets an open look and hits it.
I tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Now here's Powell. Wilson passes to Powell. Outside Giddey. Takes a 3. Sinks the tray.
You have to be excited about Josh Giddey. This guy knows when to shoot off the catch.
Towns up top. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
The first free throw is good. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Good on both. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated. And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
It's tipped. Just over a minute and a half in. Giddey with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Powell for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Norman Powell with the rise and fire from three-point territory. Pretty delivery.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Powell against Bridges. Anunoby passes to Hart. Here's Bridges. And again, the Knicks missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Buzelis. Back to Powell. And here's Giddey. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned, outstanding contest, and Josh Giddey says, I don't care, I'm scoring anyway.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They pressed all the right buttons.
All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. New York in 5th.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Stolen by Giddey. And here's the fast break. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
This guy is quickly developing into an outstanding playmaker, Josh Giddey. Nice setup.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes and can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Well, Grant, everyone has the same goal right now, and that's to have a strong start to the season.
No question, B.A. And that can be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
That free throw good from Giddey.
When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score it in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future.
Both free throws good from Giddey. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A., what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Giddey. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 5. The 3. And again, no good by Chicago. Knicks trail by 8. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Bridges outside. Shot to stop the run, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
The first one falls. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
Bridges hits them both.
This guy is such a high-effort player. Mikal Bridges does everything he can to make sure he's the hardest-working guy out there.
Now here's Powell. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Powell's got 6.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Towns a screen on Giddey. Brunson against Giddey. Wing shot on the way. Brunson misses. Chicago leading by 9. Pass to Powell. Claxton a screen on Bridges. Down low. And Claxton throws it down.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. Guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Time for Dance Jam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Shake it. Sit down.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. McBride, he's checked in for New York.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Towns. Bridges outside. They set the pick. Fires the three. And it's Chicago with a board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Now Powell. He's got 6. To the paint. Here's Claxton. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And the free throw, no good. Doris, someone who plays within himself. Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
Drummond with the bucket.
Well, if you're that size and you're Andre Drummond, be aggressive and assertive in the paint. I'm going to dictate the action inside, he says.
Here are the Bulls with the ball. They're on a 19-6 run. Pass to Powell. Plenty of space. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists tonight.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
McBride passes to Bridges. Back to McBride. Claxton with a rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Wilson. He's guarded by Bridges. Wilson passes to Smith. For 3, Powell. Offensive rebound. And Claxton throws it down.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's Brunson. Chicago making their last shot. Drummond to screen on Giddey. To the middle. And stolen by Claxton. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And that one's good. Giddey's got 9 points.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Knicks trail by 17. Pass to Drummond. McBride with it.
That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Okoro is checked in for Claxton. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Shamit's checked in.
Shooting for New York, Miles McBride. 1 shot.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. It's a 14-point game. To the inside. Here's Wilson. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. So it's the Knicks now. Chicago making their last shot. Brunson looks it over. Driving inside. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Jalen Brunson outstanding at finding avenues to the cup.
Bulls leading by 14. Powell with it. Give him 8. Outside Giddey. Over to the left wing. Pass to Wilson. Just 5 to shoot. Okoro on the wing. For 3, Powell. Drummond grabs the miss.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Hart. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Norman Powell.
Well, there's a toughness to Josh Hart. You don't mess with him from a contact perspective. He will absorb it.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shoot 2.
No good on that one.
Guys, when you talk about Josh Hart, he is putting himself in the conversation for one of the best rebounding guards we've ever seen.
Chicago making a switch here. Collins checked in. And he's good on the second. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, BA, and I liked it. The stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
And New York has possession. Down by 15. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
That's a game they'd like to put in the rearview mirror. They know they treated it a little too lightly.
They sleptwalked through that entire effort. Way too much talent on the roster for them to let that happen.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Powell for three. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's Hart. Outside Brunson. Here he goes. And it's blocked by Collins.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Powell's got 13.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Knicks trail by 16. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. A nice shot by McBride.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything the defense is giving him. This is great stuff.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 9. Pass to Powell. Picked by Smith. 19-footer. That shot off. New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And here's Brunson. A minute 15 left in the first quarter of the game. Count it.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Bulls leading by 11. Powell outside. Back to Giddey. Inside. Powell's shot is off. For New York, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. Shamet, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Brunson. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, you need your big to set good screen and be able to get out of it and get a basket. Nicely done.
Knicks trail by 13. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside McBride. Back to Brunson. Takes it inside. Ooh, Brunson throws it down.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
Now here's Powell. 13 points in the game. Here's Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
It's been all about Norman Powell for the Bulls. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
We've got Smith. Isaac Okoro is out there with Trey Jones. Then there's Zach Collins, and it's Buzelis in at the small forward position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Knicks trail by 13. Bridges outside. To the middle. Here's Drummond. And the layup is good off the glass. Drummond's got 6.
Yeah, such a rarity these days, but Andre Drummond is a true 5. The guy wants to work on the interior.
Okoro passes to Smith. Now here's Jones. Alvarado defending. Clock at 6. Back to Okoro. The 3, Smith. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to McBride. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Great positioning on the putback.
Andre Drummond understands if I can get to the offensive window, I can put points on the board.
Okoro outside. Outside Jones. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
That's good from Jones. Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. Both shots good from the stripe. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. And here's Alvarado. Still no points. Pass to McBride. Bridges outside. From behind the arc. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
And now the Knicks on the break. Floats one up. Good on the shot.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum. Stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Chicago. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Now a timeout called by Chicago. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. The Knicks, second.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Buzelis. Fires for 3. The Bulls with another miss. Knicks trail by 9. Here's Anunoby. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away. What you love about OG Anunoby, this guy widely regarded as one of the league's top defenders, guys, but he's starting to become a more consistent scorer now as his career has gone on.
Now here's Okoro. No points so far. Picked by Smith to the inside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
Boy, that's a high percentage look by Jalen Smith. Exactly what you want your big man to create.
And so it's New York with it. 9-point game. Now Alvarado. Pass to Anunoby. Drummond to screen on Smith. Anunoby for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Here's Buzelis. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Knicks trail by 6. Anunoby passes to Alvarado. Back to Anunoby. Takes the three. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Okoro. And here's Collins. Here's Buzelis. Back to Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Buzelis. 4-3. Nice D from Bridges.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Anunoby finds Bridges. Drummond with the screen. Lets it go from deep. They shoot again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Drummond's got 6 here in the quarter.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Timeout called. The Bulls. Both teams deciding to change it up. Giddey passes to Jones. And Claxton gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Claxton's got 8. Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Shaman. Back to Alvarado. Bridges with it. Guarded by Okoro. Now Alvarado. Here's Towns. He's guarded by Claxton. Clock at 4. For 3, Bridges. Jones grabs the board.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Yep, that one goes. And it's an 8-point Bulls lead.
Boy, good heads-up basketball from Isaac Okoro. He spots a ready shooter and gets him the basketball.
Alvarado outside. Pass to Anunoby. Up top, Bridges. Towns a screen on Giddey. Here's Shaman. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Giddey.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Chicago making some changes. Wilson comes in for Miller. And Norman Powell subbed in for Okoro. Here's Giddey. He's got 9. Powell outside. He shoots it. And that one is hammered home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Brunson. The Bulls making their last shot. Towns can't get it to go. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They trail by 11. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Now here's Anunoby. He's got 5. 6 to shoot. Here's Diawara, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Outside Giddey. Pass to Wilson. Back to Giddey. Here's Wilson, beyond the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Knicks trail by 12. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Checked in for Chicago. McBride, he's checked in for New York. Outside Brunson, and there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Here's Shamet. Towns on a screen. McBride passes to Shamet. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
How about the fast hands and lateral quickness of Norman Powell to get with his man and contest shots? That's good.
And there's the lob, and Claxton throws it down.
I mean, this guy is as good a vertical threat at the rim as there is. Great finish by Nick Claxton.
Brunson passes to Shamet. Back to Brunson. Over Giddey. And it's Brunson missing. Chicago leading by 14. Powell outside. Here's Wilson. Claxton finds Powell. To the paint. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Chicago shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Wilson.
And that one misses. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Drummond. And here's Brunson. Drummond with the screen. Can they get it? Brunson misses. Bulls leading by 16. Outside Giddey. Here's Wilson. Here's Buzelis. He's scoreless. Uses the glass on the layup.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Knicks trail by 18. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Graham.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who keeps things moving.
Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. 5th on the list, Norman Powell.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Collins, he's checked in for Claxton. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Bulls leading by 17. Powell passes to Giddey. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
They have no answer defensively inside.
We've got 1:48 left in the second. Pass to Hart. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 5. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role? Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
And he drops it first.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for New York. He does not get the second one.
What you love about Norman Powell historically is he knows his role is professional scorer.
Pass to Brunson. Back to Bridges. Outside Hart. Brunson with it. Over Giddey. Brunson with the bucket. Brunson's got 10 points.
Boy, has Jalen Brunson come into his own as a scorer. Shots just come from anywhere.
Powell outside. 43 seconds left in the second quarter.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Brunson against Giddey. Anunoby passes to Brunson. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there. Right now in complete command of this ball game.
Outside Giddey. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Fires high post. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, you get a sense of why people are so excited about the well-rounded game of Josh Giddey. Good from the mid-range there.
Here's Brunson. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the players of the week. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Bulls.
They're giving a master class in ball movement right now, running the offense, finding the open man, and it leads to a bunch of high percentage looks.
Yeah, great chemistry at that end. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Knicks trail by 20. So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got OG Anunoby. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Outside Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. The Knicks with the rebound. Outside Hart. Now Brunson. Bridges outside. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Bridges has got 7 points.
Well, Bridges has this floater in the bag of tricks, and you've got to be able to pull it out at the appropriate time.
Outside Giddey. From 15 feet away, and the jumper falls for him. 15 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Wilson passes to Giddey. Pass to Wilson. Seconds into the second half now. Yep, count it.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges with it. Inside. The jump hook. Blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis.
New York ball.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And that one's good for Brunson.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Now here's Hart. Not a lot of room. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Back to Giddey. Pass to Wilson. Claxton down low. Brunson defending. Claxton can't get it to go. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Bridges outside. Hart against Powell. Kicks it out to Anunoby. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Anunoby's got 9.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
Ooh, poked away. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Here's Bridges. He has 7. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And the Knicks, another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Giddey. Claxton, a screen on Brunson. Up top Giddey. He's got 15. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Here's Bridges. Claxton with the block.
My goodness, how quick off his feet is Nick Claxton.
Now a timeout called by Chicago. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. 5th best, Nick Claxton.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Chicago leading by 12. Giddey with it. He's got 15. Powell outside. to snap the cold streak. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Bridges outside. Back to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Towns a screen on Powell. Anunoby. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Here's Wilson. He's got 17. They set the screen from deep. Giddey. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Powell passes to Claxton. No good. Good work defensively by Towns. Bridges down low, working on Powell. Bridges misses.
Now, I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Anunoby against Giddey. Back to Powell. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
New York with the ball. They're on a 16-4 run. Bridges right side. Hart against Powell. Hart passes to Anunoby. Back to Hart. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Claxton with a rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Now Giddey. Brunson defending. Giddey passes to Powell. To the inside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
And New York has possession. They trail by 11. Brunson passes to Towns. Now here's Bridges. Pass to Hart. And a nice finish on the layup. Hart's got his second bucket on the night.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. checked in for Chicago. Okoro comes in for Wilson.
Substitution for the Bulls, Jalen Smith, Isaac Okoro.
Pass to Powell. Buries it down low. Powell's got 16 points now.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, pretty play.
Brunson passes to Towns. Here's Bridges. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
New York ball.
Outside McBride. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
He pushed a little too hard there trying to close the gap. And yes, he paid the price.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
Chicago leading by 11. Jones feels it out. Smith with a screen on Brunson. Here's Jones. Here's Smith. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, so quick, so twitchy. Jalen Smith, go ahead.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot. At the line for the Bulls, Jalen Smith. One shot.
That's good from Smith.
Now, so far, Jalen Smith has proven to be a quality role player. This guy works his tail off both ends.
Left side, Hart. The three is up. He buries it from three. Hart's got 7 now in this quarter.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Knicks trail by 11. Here's McBride. There's the block.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And the Bulls making a change here. Collins checked in. So it's Chicago now. 22 was their biggest lead. Down low. That one's good from Powell. On the assist from Jones. Powell's got 18 points in the game. Outside Hart. Pass to McBride. For three, Bridges. And again, New York with the triple.
That's his third triple of the night. His second since halftime.
To the paint. Here's Smith. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got rebound number 7 tonight. Jones against Brunson. Hart with a screen on Jones. Releases from 15. And it's Brunson missing. And it's Powell with the ball for the Bulls. 10-point lead. Okoro outside. Pass to Jones. Smith with a screen on Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jones. Count it.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Knicks trail by 12.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Brunson passes to Towns. Here's Bridges. He's rebounded by Okoro. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Collins. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Now McBride. Towns up top. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Smith with a screen on Brunson. Here's Jones. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jones has got 6 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Bridges outside. To the middle. Stolen by Collins. The 3 from Okoro. And it's New York with a rebound. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Here's Bridges. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 15 points in the game.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Here's Collins. And some solid defense from Towns. Now here's Brunson. 14 points for him. Towns a screen on Jones. And here's Brunson from the arc. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson. And so it's Chicago closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Bulls leading by 7. Isaac Okoro is out there with Trey Jones. Then it's Miller, and there's Jalen Smith, and it's Collins in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Now here's Alvarado. Towns finds Anunoby. And here's McBride. Clock at 6. Back to Anunoby. There's the triple. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Towns, covered by Smith. The teardrop. Towns, that's good.
As if he's not tough enough to guard already. Towns with the floater.
Now here's Jones. Alvarado defending. Picked by Smith. Here's Jones. And that's good from 17 feet. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Towns. Up and over Smith. And it's New York scoring again.
Yeah, that mid-range arsenal is real for Karl Anthony Towns. This guy legit 3-level scorer at 7 foot.
Smith passes to Jones. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Anunoby against Miller. Outside Anunoby. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Okoro outside. Pass to Collins. Okoro on the wing. McBride covers. Outside Jones. No good with a layup. Knicks trail by 3. Alvarado outside. Drummond passes to Anunoby. That doesn't go either for Anunoby. And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 22 was their biggest lead. Collins a screen. And Jones good for 3. Jones has got 9 points here in the second half.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
Alvarado pass to Anunoby. Here's Towns, covered by Smith. Fires from 14. Towns can't get it to go. Bulls leading by 6. Miller outside on the wing. Jones. Back to Miller. Smith against Towns. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to McBride. Down low. Alvarado outside. Anunoby with it. Drummond for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Miller outside. Picked by Smith. Here's Jones. And it's good from the elbow. And now an 8-point Bulls lead. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Big group substitution here for Chicago. Claxton, he's checked in for Collins. Wilson comes in for Miller. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Okoro. And Giddey's subbed in for Jones. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Josh Hart's checked in for Drummond. Bridges comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Shamet, he's checked in for McBride. And Brunson is subbed in for Alvarado. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Giddey against Brunson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
What a up fake from Josh Giddey. Boy, that defender was guessing, and he guessed wrong.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Jones, he's checked in for Smith. And so he makes both from the line.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Knicks trail by 8. Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Jones against Brunson. Right side Giddey. And Claxton throws it down.
Well, Claxton could have an apartment up near the rim. These dunk attempts are routine.
Outside Anunoby. Claxton with the block. Here's Powell. And he dunks it down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And New York has possession. Chicago making their last shot. Three-pointer Bridges sinks it from distance.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Jones, the pass to Giddey. Brunson against Jones. Giddey, that's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 5 assists tonight.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Here's Wilson. Brunson defending. Wilson passes to Jones. Here's Giddey. And here's Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Over Anunoby. Jones misses.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And here are the Bulls now. To the paint. Here's Claxton. It's good. Claxton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Brunson against Jones. Left side Anunoby. Pass to Shaman. And there's the screen. Not enough on that one as it misses. Bulls leading by 9. Wilson passes to Jones. Outside Giddey. Lets it fly from 18. And again, it's Chicago.
To me, it's the ability to facilitate that enhances Josh Giddey as a scorer. You've got to play him for both, and right now he's cooking the defense.
Now here's Brunson. Claxton with a rebound. Outside Giddey. Wilson passes to Jones. It's Giddey on the wing. Screen by Claxton from about 19. And it's New York with a rebound. Shaman passes to Brunson. Now Anunoby. Outside Hart. Pass to Shaman. From outside the arc. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 9 rebounds now. Brunson against Giddey. Inside. Here's Claxton. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 9th assist of the game now.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Ellis is checked in for Chicago. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Towns, he's checked in for Shamet. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis.
New York ball.
To stop the drought. Here's Hart. The wide open shot is on the money.
That's just Josh Hart getting to his spot, being shot ready. Nicely done.
Powell against Bridges. Here's Wilson. Pass to Giddey. Claxton a screen on Brunson. 5 on the clock. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's the 3. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Hart. Hart's got 3 assists tonight.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Claxton. Powell with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Here's Wilson. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Brunson, and some very quick points for him on that possession. Brunson's got 14 points now in the second half.
Boy, how highly skilled is Jalen Brunson with the ball in his hands. The ability to get anywhere on the floor that he wants to go.
Here's Powell. Soft touch off the glass. Powell's got 20.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Giddey against Brunson. Powell for 3. Buries it from 3.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Bulls.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
Now here's Powell. From the high post. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. 11-point game. Brunson finds Hart. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Powell against Bridges. Pass to Towns. Hart goes in. Swatted away. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. As we leave, we present our player of the game.